Crikey. How hard is it? Ah. Right. Shoo up and boo. Just getting my dinner ready for later. Half a bag of lettuce, even though it's mainly spinach. Yeah, I need some greens in me. Actually, that's too many. By the time I eat this, I won't want it, so. Stuff it, I'll put it back in. Stuff it, nah, I'll take some of that out, that's too much. Tomatoes. Bit of salt. And I'll grab some of these. Seedless calamatas, of course. Get some of those into me. Cut them up so I get a bit on every forkful. And normally I'd add some onion, but I haven't got any onion for some reason. I was actually at the shops today thinking, do I need onions? I thought, nah, I got heaps of them. Came home, I don't have any. God damn it. Some mayo. Gotta have some mayo, right? And top it off with some cheese. Off. Dinner is ready. I'll stick this in the fridge, as well as everything else that needs to go back in. And g'day, folks. This is the kitchen part of the virtual pub. It's the what do pubs have? The restaurant. This is the virtual pub restaurant here. Right. How about where's the where's that beer I had? Oh, here it is. How is everyone today? Hang on, let me screw this in nice and tight. That's what she said. Okay. All right. Here I am. Hope everyone's well. Hope everyone had a good day. I sort of had a, for some reason, I think I went to bed. Well, I woke up in my my Bogan King shirt, of course, and it was about 6:30, I think, in the morning. Oh, God. I tried to get back to sleep, but I just couldn't. Anyway, cheers. This is Saturday night, mate. Saturday night. Thank God. Thank God it's Saturday night, because I tell you what, those Friday nights are killers. Come over here. Oh. Take position. And I'll head to subscriptions. Hopefully I've come up Saturday Night Live. Oh, there's my beautiful mug. Awesome. We went for a nice walk around the national park and fed some wild animals. What do you feed wild animals? Oh, it's the first time I've sat down in like, at least 5 minutes. Oh dear. 1.75. What's this? How is everyone? Hope everyone's good. Thought I got nothing else to do. Thought I'd do another video. I'm not sure if not sure if I'll do another phone call thing, but if I do, I got myself a WhatsApp. So if there's anyone overseas watching, I think we'll give them first rights. You know, the English people and the Irish. I want to hear some English and Irish accents, you know. Tort. Oh, mate. Oh, I just made a salad. Just a salad for lunch, for dinner. I cooked some things in the oven from a local butcher for lunch, and I overate. And I just need some salad in my life. Oh, my cheers. I've been gagging for this all day. Oh, that's good, mate. That is good. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh. Second generation American from Ireland, does that count? Mate, as long as you got an accent. That's all that really matters. Cheers, Matty. Oh, that was a big night yesterday. I tell you what, I'm never doing those 5.5 hours again. Mate, I'm gonna, the max I'm ever gonna do is 4 hours. That's it. No more than 4. In fact, I don't know if I'll even make 4 tonight. But we'll see. Got nothing else to do. I could just be lying on the couch there watching Netflix. Watching nothing on Netflix. So I might as well just sit here and have drinks with my mates. G'day, fellas. It was a bit of a fun night last night, and everyone seemed to quite enjoy it. I had lots of emails this morning saying how much people enjoyed it, and I got the phone here. It's turned off, so if you're thinking of calling, there's no point, and because it's turned off. But I've got I set up my WhatsApp for international calls, just in case later on, you know, don't want to jump in too early, because last night that was so mentally draining on me. It was just like, it was tough work, dude. That was really tough. But people like Judas, he made it really worthwhile. So big shout out to Judas, mate. He's such a generous man. I mean, wow. Matt Scary, wow. Matt Scary is straight off the rank. Cheers, Matt. And David Apps, don't worry, David. We know. The real David Apps is in the house. Thank you, David, for your super chat. So today I just stuffed around pretty much. I wasn't really feeling it. But then I decided I'll go to Pacific Fair to buy a microphone lead, a cord for my microphone. So I went into JB Hi-Fi, and because JB Hi-Fi's got microphone leads, cords, cheaper than you can buy them online. So I got a 6 meter mic cord, mate, so I can start doing star jumps and everything. While I was in there, I started chatting to this really old guy. He looked about 75 to 80. He was looking at the TVs, and mate, he was really knowledgeable on the old TVs. Geez, there's some good TVs out there. Mine's about 15 years old, but it still works. So if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? But I, because I went to bed in that Bogan King t-shirt I had on last night, um, I had it on all day. And I walked to the shops. I walked down to Pacific Fair in my Bogan King t-shirt, and I walked around the whole of the Pacific Fair, and everyone was just going, "Oh, I love your shirt, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, oh." And I walk into shops and they say, "Oh, I love that shirt. Oh, hey, whatever. Come and have a look at this guy's shirt." Oh, people love that Bogan King shirt. It was a real conversation starter. Everyone had a smile on their face when they saw me walking past. Ah, it was great. XLR cable, is that what it's called? You want to hear a dad joke? If you want to text me a dad joke so I can read those later. Yeah, text me your dad jokes. When I turn the phone on, they'll all pop up. Oh, oh man, I needed that. Looking fit. Well, I'm down to my lowest. I was saying last night, I'm down to my lowest weight in 10 years. Yeah, incredible. Don't know how I did it. Well, I do. It's a, it's just eating one meal a day, and just basically it. But you can split it into three if you want. But you just eat that one meal. As long as the meal's not this big, if it's just a normal size meal, like 3 sausages and some mashed potatoes with a couple of broccolis. If you have that over the course of the day, mate, that's all you need. Today I had these lamb things in pastry that I got from the butcher, and I'll have that salad at some stage tonight at least. Last night I had to throw all those chips out because people just kept talking, and they all just went to crap. And I was like, I just had the fish. So yesterday all I had was one piece of fish and a couple of chips. That was it. Maybe that's why I didn't sleep so well, because my stomach was growling. Where's Brian? He's at his friend's house tonight. They're doing a jigsaw. Yeah, they're doing a jigsaw tonight. So he's got a life, you see. Brian's got the life of Brian, basically. He's got a life. Old GregO has no life. Absolutely none. That's all right. It's the way I like it too. I prefer having no life. Although sometimes a life is good, but it's nice just to do nothing sometimes. Believe it or not, I do quite a lot of those videos I upload all the time. They don't just make themselves. I gotta like think of them and then make them and edit them and upload them and do everything. Ah, man. How can you get better at cooking? Practice, I guess. What's going on here today? I didn't even see the comments section last night, hardly. Games of Twister, well, maybe, who knows? The Gimp Mask, well, I'm sure the Gimp Mask will come out at some stage. Give Lacey a call. Oh, mate, who knows what she's up to? The No Life Club, mate, this is the No Life Club. You got the progressive lenses. I thought I told you not to get those things. You just get 2 separate glasses. Can't be bothered going out these days, mate. Who can? Well, I couldn't be bothered. I don't even like going to the shops. Sometimes I feel like I just want to get the things delivered, but it's because I live in units, it's just too hard. You want Lacey as a special guest? I bet a lot of you do. I bet a lot of you do. Just getting used to them. Yep. Hey, Robbo. You're single again? Ah, good on you, Robbo. Oh, that's a shame. I hope you've cried, got all the tears out, cried yourself to sleep, and it's a shame when people break up, but sometimes it's for the best. But welcome to the single club. Don't worry, Robbo. There's always me. I hope you're feeling okay. By the way, if you want to, at the end of the thing last night, we were talking about Robbo's got something on for a Spina Bifida week or something, or Spina Bifida charity. If you want to go to his Facebook, Robbo the disabled vlogger, go to his Facebook page, and you can give him a message if you want to help him out. So find out what it's all about. There's plenty of sports on tonight. Oh well, the chat probably won't be as big, so 5-minute phone calls. No, let me just wake myself up to it, mate. I need a couple of these things. I need to take the edge off. Yeah, you'll find someone else. More tongue than a Kiss concert. Ugh. How much rent do I pay? I pay a mortgage. So my rent is, I don't pay any rent. But my mortgage, as well as like my rates and the body corporates and everything, adds up to, I don't know, probably a normal amount of rent for a unit. I haven't actually worked it out, so, but I've been really just trying to get rid of my mortgage, so I'm doing all right, considering I'm a YouTuber. That's what I did. I worked 6 months full time, and and then I applied for a home loan. As soon as I got that loan, I flicked my job, and I just started doing YouTube full time. I gave it a chance. I gave it a go, you know. I like just giving things a go. Some things I won't give a go. Like hard drugs. Depends on what they are, but you know what I mean. Oh, Tim Tucker, thanks very much, Tim Tucker. I hope you got your pair of socks, mate. Did you get your pair of socks? They're the most expensive socks in the world to send, I tell you. Bloody hell. You know, I think it costs to send a pair of socks to America, cost I think it was like $27. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, cheers for your super chat. Thanks for being you. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, mate. Kane Higgins. G'day, Kane Higgins. Hey, GregO, he says. What's this guy saying? Spamming me with comments until I reply. Ah, well. That's what happens when you get spammed, mate. Or when you start spamming. You pay a huge mortgage and you're in a body corporate. You're paying it down quickly now. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I didn't even put any off my mortgage, really. I was just paying week by week what it was. And then suddenly, like the last few months since COVID hit have been really good on YouTube, like really good. So I've just been thrashing it off. I haven't got any money left, but I just waste it on paying mortgages. Wish I lived in America, mate, where you can just go and buy a house for like $80,000. Actually, I looked at this farm in northern New South Wales. It was like 5 acres with these like two self-contained little single bedroom houses, and it was only $200,000. And it was sort of near a casino in northern New South Wales. Oh man, I wish I bought that. Wish I hadn't have bought this, and I had money in the bank. Yeah. Body corporates. What? Body corporates are a scam. No, they're not. Mate, I pay about $58 a week in my body corporates, and I've got 2 swimming pools. I've got all the gardening done, all the maintenance done. That includes building insurance and everything. Mate, it's an absolute bargain. Some are a rip-off, but not where I live, mate. It's fucking cheap as chips. It's an absolute, and that pays for the manager as well. Absolute bargain. I used to rent a place at Mitchelton in Brisbane, and they had this massive swimming pool. It used to cost me $50 a week just to run that. So, no, it's awesome. Yeah, there's a gardener here. They do all the hedging and everything. They do too much, actually. They just resurface the swimming pool. They put in all the jetties, and mate, it's awesome. Ask Judas for a loan. I don't need to. He's just doing these ones at me most of the night. Cheap as chips. Yeah, they got to kick out the bad tenants. When I have issues with some people and I email them, they go and sort it out for me so I don't have to. I'll send them an email saying, hey, how's unit blah, blah, blah. Tell them to keep the noise down. Meanwhile, here's me. You like my shirt? I picked this up when I was in Puerto Rico. I think it was Puerto Rico. That's probably about 10 years ago. I remember I went to Puerto Rico because my friend in North Carolina, I was there, and they were then his girlfriend's parents lived in Puerto Rico. They were Americans living there, and so then they said, oh, come down for a week. So I went down to Puerto Rico for a week and stayed with them. And like my first day, went to the beach. I was like, oh yeah, this is great. Oh, here I am on the beach in Puerto Rico. Walk like 3 steps into the ocean, boom, put my foot on a sea urchin, and one of the big thorns in the sea urchin got lodged in my foot. And I was like, fucking hell, you fucking Jesus, mate. So then I had to dig that out. And the beach was like near there was like these horse paddocks or something. It was like a farm near a beach. It was pretty like undeveloped. So I'm walking up the beach with my sore foot. Oh, jeez, mate, and I stepped on a piece of barbed wire that was all rusty, and I was like, oh, no! So then I spent the next 2 days trying to find a doctor to get a tetanus shot. Actually, that's the last time I had my tetanus shot. I think I must be due now, although, I mean, how many bits of barbed wire am I going to be, in cow paddocks am I going to be stepping on now? Yeah, that was my trip to Puerto Rico. Otherwise, it was a pretty average place, really. It's pretty average. Shirt looks like Brian. Hector Lavoe, el alcante de las cantantes, the singer of the singers, or something. I think that's what it says. The singer of all singers. Should go and listen to some Hector Lavoe. Type it in on YouTube, see what's going. See what he does. It's all in Spanish. I'm amazed my neighbours haven't got on me, actually. I got the door open. It was a lovely day today, actually. It was pretty nice. Nice and sunny. Well, you like my coffee table? Mate, I got that. I bought this whole set of furniture. It came with that coffee table, these a cane lounge and two single chairs, and the coffee table, and it was $200. So I went and bought it, picked it up, brought it home. I didn't want the furniture, so I kept that, and I sold all the rest of the furniture that was left, and I sold that for $200. So basically, I got that for free. Yes. Rattan, mate. It's rattan. It's pretty trendy, huh? Except for that glass top and those. This is pretty dusty, this unit, and I have to get the vacuum, like the soft bit on the vacuum, and vacuum the dust out of all those notches. They just attract the dust, you see. And the glass table. I'm lying on the couch, and when the sun goes down, it reflects off the table straight into my eyes. God, I hate glass tables. Even though I've got one here too. Pains in the ass, mate, and you can see all the dust on it. I shouldn't complain. I got a free coffee table. It's nice too, isn't it? I got this whole set of cane furniture and this chair and this table here. I got this for free too. It's nice. I think I might sell it though. I might try and get rid of it. But someone was giving it away. Some hotel at Broadbeach had it downstairs. It would have been in some of the rental units, and it would have been sitting downstairs there for probably 15 years, I reckon. So they were just cleaning out the basement. They were just giving all this stuff away. So I saw the ad and I was like straight onto it. Went and picked it up. Boom, free. So I got this for free, that for free. And I paid for that table there. Actually, Mum gave me that thing, that TV thing as a birthday present. And then I've got just some other furniture which was from my grandma's house, like that window. My grandma mirror there. Beautiful mirror, that. It's solid. It's really nice. I like it. Oh, Life of Luke. Thank you very much, Life of Luke. Hi, GregO. Here's some money to buy the book, The Art of the Deal, which is for sale on Amazon. Keep up the great work. Well, thanks, Life of Luke. I actually already have that book, though. So I'll put that towards something else. Maybe, let me think about that for a moment. Yeah, so I still have I've got The Art of the Deal, and I've also got The Barefoot Investor. I sort of got stuck on chapter 1 of The Art of the Deal, and I think you probably should just skip chapter 1. And I don't really read that much, but I really need to start reading that book again. So I'll go and read The Art of the Deal. Thanks, Life of Luke. It's in my study there, The Art of the Deal, or is it? It could be in the toilet. I sit there, taking a dump, reading Trump. That's Rattan. That's Rattan. The other one's a cane. Learn Spanish Fast book. Yo habla español todavía. Todavía. What's that even mean? I already know Spanish. The Grandma Mirror. Yeah. I'll put it towards the beer fund. Thanks, Luke. Have you read it? Have you got that book, have you, Luke? Oh, the best beer you've ever had. You just turned 18. Oh, wow, Flame Crew. You've been on here for ages, though. You've always been on here, I thought. Beer recommendations? Well, you better start off on the 4X Golds, I think. You just get your system used to it. Because you don't want to go too hard too early, mate. And you'll impress all the birds, because all the other guys will be on the heavy stuff, and they'll be getting wasted, and you'll still have your wits about you. So I'd be drinking the 3.5%ers. Although I actually I've already spent Life of Luke's beer fund donation. I went and shouted myself some beers. I'm going to have one of those next. I'll go and get one later. It's one of my favourites. Oh, man, I needed that. You know, last night, people probably think that I might have had a lot, but in reality, there was only 4 beer bottles, and I had there's probably that much of the tequila missing. Well, and I had that rum and coke, so I didn't really go that hard last night. I think it was just totally exhausting doing that live thing, like talking to people on the phone. That was the thing I hate the most is talking on the phone. It's the thing I hate the most. And the thing that drove me to hating it the most is because you might remember I said I was a public servant. I did that for 5 years. Some public service areas, they work their guts out, and others not so much. But when I used to work on telephone inquiries at Medicare, so I was just on the phone all day, bang, just answering inquiries, Medicare inquiries. Mate. It did my absolute head in. And from then on in, I was just like, nah. The phone would ring, nah. It used to give me anxiety when the phone rang. But I used to answer there was always like doctor's surgeries calling in as well. And there'd be the doctor's receptionists calling in. So you'd be, g'day, how's it going? Oh yeah, and you'd be chatting to them. And I went on a date with a few of them. Oh yeah, so where do you live? Oh really? Well, maybe we should catch up sometime. And I remember me and a mate of mine, one of them invited me over for dinner. Actually, it was me and my mate, and then her and her friend. We went around to her place for dinner. She made some spaghetti bolognese, and me and my mate are like, yes, we're gonna be slipping some pasta in somewhere. But well, they sounded a lot better than they looked, and me and my friend ate the pasta, and we're like, anyway, we've got to go to a party. I'll see you later. We were gone. Shallow young people we were. Thanks, Life of Luke. The DJ vlog. Thanks, the DJ vlog. Keep it up. Thank you, DJ vlog. Some phone calls slowed me down. Yeah, they did. You got to be happy when you call in. No misery. I don't want to hear misery. You think you all drank more than me last night? I think you did. In fact, actually, I heard from the Judas today, and he said he had a bit of a blinder, so he didn't get up till 1 p.m. Lucky bastard. Wish that was me. Here I am at 6:30, just getting up. Because my brain, it was just so wide from last night, just talking, and trying to concentrate. But doing it all again. Oh, David Apps, thanks, mate. David Apps, well done for last night. Rest up tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, speaking of resting up, I'm dry. If anyone works for Forex, please sponsor me. Please. And please bring back the Forex Gold, the Pale Ale. Bloody, why do they always get rid of the stuff I like? Bloody pisses me off. Speaking of beers I like, I'm going to go and get one. Here. Let's go get the beer I like. bought the 10 pack. Get in there, sunshine. This is actually a beer I like. The John Boston Pale Ale. It's Scotty got me onto this one actually. It's really nice. It's tasty. It's 4.2%, so it's not like it won't flog you. Actually, who was it that asked me before? It was a limousine or something. Oh, g'day, godless Manitoban. What are you doing up? God, oh, godless Manitoba, mate. I've known him for, wow, he's been, bloody, must be 10 or 12 years. Cheers. Actually, this one might take some getting used to. You might not want to start on this one. But thank you very much, David Apps. And another super chat. Wow. Conker 3425. What did you buy me that time? You bought me a bottle of bourbon, I think, didn't you? Bloody Brian drank most of that. Fucking son of a fucking Spotter Smith. Could you please use this money to buy and review a Domino's pizza on your next live stream? Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah. I can buy it and then I stick it in the fridge and just reheat it in the air fryer. Ugh. Although if I'm going to be eating, that means no drinking. So I'll get myself a. What should I do? Which one? Any particular Domino's pizza? Look at this. Last night I've just got like my page that I keep all these notes and everything. Last night's page is all over the shop, mate. All over the shop. I don't even know where the front of this book is. Oh, it's here. Okay. What the hell? Oh, I've been entering everything in there upside down. Alright. Start here. Conker. Domino's pizza. Right. I've written it down. A shot! You want me to get on the shots already? Gee. Good work, Mr. Manitoban. I always thought Godless Manitoba was Godless Manito Band because I didn't even know what Manitoba was. You need to have a shower. Oh, is that because Lacey just entered the room, is it? Lacey enters the room. It's like, I need a shower. The kiddies are on the sleepovers and ditching the fella, you got free time. Anyway, I've got to finish this vlog off now, and well, thanks for watching. Come on. Good on you, Lacey. You were the talk of the town last night, Lacey. Oh, the Taco Bell. No, the Taco Bell was nice. That was pretty good. I think I gave it an 8.352897654. That was pretty tasty, I thought. I'll have to go and get some more Taco Bell. Although Taco Bell, the views, no one wants to see Taco Bell reviews because the views on that are every time I've done a Taco Bell review, the views are shit house. No one wants to see that. And plus, nowhere has it. No one's searching in Taco Bell. Yeah, I want to eat that. No, it's like doing a a Nando's review. No one eats that crap. So why would I want to? Thanks for the call last night. No worries, mate. How's my day? Actually, I've been looking for a new pair of shoes, and I tell you what, I don't know where you're supposed to go and buy shoes from. I'm looking for some sneakers, some walking shoes. Bloody hell, I went down, I was at the Pack Fair. I walk into the shoe shop and I'm looking, oh, they look all right. $250. I'm like, F off. Bloody commies. Bloody capitalist commies they are. It's like, right, so I'm on my phone straight away. I'm like, oh, right, I'll look online, see how much they are there. And they're still way too expensive. So I looked for factory outlets for shoes. I looked for shoes online so they can get posted to me. Mate, it's tough. How are you supposed to buy shoes nowadays? Does anyone work somewhere that sells shoes and give me some of those ones? There you go, GregO. Have some of these. I'm very particular. I need some. They're not a cheap brand. They're a good one. I got these ones in Singapore. The last ones, they were $60 or $50 or $45, and they were New Balance. I like the New Balance. They're pretty good. I need to, when I do my walks, I need some good shoes. Bloody capitalist commies, mate. Yeah, I actually, you know what? Speaking of the KT26s, Big W sells KT26s. Because I was in Big W today trying on some Slasengers. And they were only $35 for some Slasengers. So I was like, oh, gee, should I get some Slasengers? I'm not too sure about who I'm supposed to boycott, like which shoe companies. I know I boycott Nike because they're Marxist and fascist. And I think Reebok, I've got to boycott them as well. So there's, I'm not too sure what's left. I think New Balance is all right. Adidas, I think I can get some Adidas as well. But, you just got to keep boycotting these crappy, these people. I'm all for boycotts, mate. No more good years for my car either. Won't touch those things. They can go jump in a lake. Pack fairs for yuppies, man. I used to work there. It was a nightmare. Oh my god. Oh. Just the thought of that place gives me it's so good walking in there when you don't have to work there. Oh mate. It's a pretty good shopping centre, but I preferred it before when they had a little train running around. Now it's all fancy and ritzy. It's too posh for me. Even Robina Town Centre is a little bit too posh for me nowadays. I've got a size, I wear a size 11 Australian, or English I think. I think that's a size 10 US, or I'm not sure. A 44, I think it's a 44. What's my boots say? I can't even see, mate. I can't see. No, I don't. I shouldn't. I'm not going to skimp on the shoes, but I'm not spending $250 on a pair of sneakers. That some poor child in China, whose parents just jumped off the roof trying to make the Apple Watch, and now as an orphan, is just made. So no, I'm not going to buy one of those ones because that's where they're all made, aren't they? The KFC family feast that lasts me a week. I wish I hadn't got rid of all my apps on this now. Damn, I could start looking stuff up. Your dad's thongs are called cross trainers. Oh, that's pretty funny. That is. Dunlop volleys. No, I used to have a pair of KT26s, and they still sell them. Oh, you're a lefty, are you? Oh, well. You'll grow out of that. You grow out of it. Oh, take my mum shopping. Get her to try on some size 11s. Mum, try on these size 11s. Well, they're a bit big. Try them on. Oh, can I get a pension at discount? Ah, dear. Didn't you ask me last night what's my favourite pub I go to on the Goldie? I don't have one. I don't have a favourite pub. I don't go to the pub. And then somebody sent me a text going, "You lie! You were seen at a pub." So yeah, well, I went there. It doesn't mean it's my favourite one. I went to one at Miami. Me and Scott rode our bikes, and it was 11 o'clock, and they'd already shut the bar. We got there at 11. Oh, the bar's shut. But everyone out the front in the taxi rank knew who I was, and they were all like all over me, like flies on a piece of shit, mate. It made me feel real nice. Yeah. Asics. Okay. I'll have a look around. Oh, the desert boots. Oh yeah, I used to go. I remember at school, you always used to go get in trouble wearing the desert boots, and I had my pair. I had a pair of desert boots. You had a zinger mozzarella today, neither salty, but you gave it a 9 out of 10. Well, I don't really go to the pub. I don't mind maybe the surf clubs. They're pretty good. No, it'd be nice to go to a pub. I mean, there's no point now going to the pub because you're not allowed to stand up. Here's the rules of going to the pub. No standing up. And what else is it? No dancing. That's right. No standing up and no dancing. How ridiculous. I mean, that is such just bullshit, isn't it? Absolute just craziness. So I'm just refusing to go to the pub now until I'm allowed to stand up. We got to stand up for ourselves, you know. No, none of them tried to cop a feel. Unfortunately, there was a couple of real hotties there too. Oof, mate. I did give one of them a hug though. It was her birthday. It's my birthday. Oh, I can't believe it's my birthday and I got to meet you, GregO. Oh, this is the best birthday present ever. So yeah, I'll make it even better for you, sweetheart. I'm left-handed as well. Oh wow, there's quite a few left-handers. Yeah, that's the only leftism that's in I got a left-handed guitar. Oh wow, there's heaps of lefties. I think we all must know, you know. You know another lefty when you see them. You know, when you walk down the street and you see a left-hander, you go, like you got a hat on, you might do these ones. Or you just do that. Yeah, mate. Lefty. Handed. No, there's no music. I don't even think they play music anymore. In fact, that thing that we're supposed to be playing next week, it's no standing and no dancing, which is going to be real. It's going to be a real fun concert, that one, with no dancing and no standing. Everyone will be just sitting there, you know, like, remember those old videos? I think it was like Russia or China, and there'd be a band playing and you weren't even allowed to like tap your hands. Somebody would come around and go, "No tapping your hands!" That's what it's like now. It's been seriously, we've regressed. totally regressed. You're right-handed and play cricket left-handed. I'm left-handed and play cricket right-handed. Is that like you're batting this way? But normally I get out first ball anyway, so it's hardly batting. Do I dress to the left? Yes! You're ambidextrous. Man, that's pretty cool. Oh, the weather update. Oh, God. Well, I tell you what. I don't know what the weather's doing. I haven't really checked the last few days. I can though. Let's have a look. That's right. I did that weather update because I always wanted to be a weatherman. Well, at the moment, right now, this is the Australia. What's happening around Australia? Sydney is 16.1 degrees. Tomorrow, 10 to 25. Oh, that's nice. Melbourne at the moment is 15.9. Gee, that's still 16 degrees down there. 12 to 20 degrees tomorrow. 20 degrees max in Melbourne, mate. You'll be walking around in your speedos down there. That's like you'll be sweating your balls off. Brisbane, wow, it's only 17.7. And only a maximum of 23 tomorrow. Gee, that's cold. 13 to 23. Perth is now 16 degrees with a maximum of 22. Adelaide, gee, it's 22 degrees at the moment. That's still warm. But only a maximum of 17 tomorrow. Geez, those poor Adelaideans. Hobart at the moment's 15.6 degrees. Gee, that's warm too. With a max tomorrow of 20. Mate, everything's warming up, you see. It's probably the last day of winter too tomorrow, isn't it? Or the day after. Canberra's 12.8 with a maximum of 18 and a minimum of 1, those poor bastards. And Darwin's 30 degrees. Maximum of 34. Ooh, I can't wait for it to be 34 degrees again. I'm just sitting there sweating, complaining. Got the fan on, wasting electricity. I can't wait for that. Can't wait. It's 8 degrees Celsius. You're in Canada, in Manitoba, and it's 8 degrees. Man, and it's summer there. Well, that's just like, well, no, that sounds way too cold. Way too cold. I can't make fun of the Victorians anymore because last night during those phone calls, I found out nearly every phone call was a Victorian. So I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I better just lay off them for a little bit. Oh, I can't get the Dunlop. I can't get the Dunlop shoes. Hang on. Were they the ones? Are they the commies? The Dunlop? Were they the ones? Who were the commies? Goodyear. That's right. Yeah. No, I can get Dunlops. Yeah. You bought some Skechers. Actually, I went into the Skechers store today. They were like 100 and there were some shoes there on special for $90. Maybe I should have tried some on. You got your eye on me. The global warming, apparently in 1780 something, the temperature was 2 degrees hotter than it is now. Yeah, yeah. They won't tell you that though. But back in the 18th century, the weather was hotter than it is now. And it just went like that. It's just cycles. I mean, 10,000 years ago, we were all covered in ice. So, yeah, the old, mate, people all whinge and the Karens are just, not you, Karen, but all the other Karens, mate, they're a pain in the ass, aren't they? You just ignore them. I ignore everything. If it's on the news, it's fake. That's my motto. That's how I live life. If the news tells me a story, believe the exact opposite. Yeah, that's what I do. My mouth's dry today. I think the humidity's dropped right off. Oh, how dare me. Should I take some phone calls, you reckon? Now, I was thinking what I'd like to do is try and take some international phone calls. I'd like to take some international phone calls from people that have got WhatsApp. Is there any WhatsApp people there that would like to give me a call? If so, I can give you the GregO hotline. But first, I need to charge my glass. I need to charge the glass back up. Anyone? There's no one from like England? There's no one from Scotland? I'd love to get a Scottish person on here. Or like Ireland? Is there anyone? Anyone? Anyone at all? Tasmania is overseas. That was Kelly last night, wasn't it? I was talking to Kelly. You're Irish, but you don't have WhatsApp. That's such a shame. You're Danish, but you're too shy to ring. I thought you guys won the war. God's sake. Yeah, mate, never. I don't watch mainstream media. It's just, we wouldn't be in lockdown if it wasn't for them, really, would we? I need to go and grab another beer because this one's getting empty. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Now I might have to just maybe take a few calls and just have breaks in between because it really does my head in, man. It really does my head in. It's just way too much for me. Oh, I've got to go and turn the music off too. Hang on. At least down. Oh, people are trying to call already. I got five missed calls. Should we do some calling in? Should we do some? Now, if you've already called in, let other people call in, okay? If you've already called in, and if you've got nothing to say, don't call in. Actually, if you're going to call in, I need a reason for you. What could we do tonight? Speeding tickets or something? What could we do? It's my show, I can do what I want. Yeah, well, that's true. So what can we do tonight? Subjects. And we did a few embarrassing stories last night. There were some pretty good ones. Oh yeah, I could call Brian actually, except I don't have his number on this phone. I've only got it on this phone, which is pain. Greg the therapist. Crazy stories. Oh, dirty jokes. Yeah, dirty jokes. Yeah, I wish I had Brian's number. Unfortunately, I don't have it. Drink driving stories? No. I thought about that, but that's glorifying drink driving, and there's nothing funny about drink driving, except I've got a couple of good stories. But we were on our friend's farm. I was on my friend. He's got 1,000 acres, and we were, just driving around. But I'm not going to get into that story, except that, no, I can't go into that one. Can't go there. Dear GregO. Yes. Ask the GregO. Okay, if you're going to call in, it's a Dear GregO. Ask the GregO. Last night, I think I helped out Lacey with one of her issues with the her ex-boyfriend who he was a bit of a control freak, and when I say control freak, I mean he used to have the remote control for some very interesting toys. Crazy stories. Okay, if you've got a crazy story, let's see. I wonder if anyone's. Can you get done for drink driving if you're in a wheelchair? I'm wondering, Robert. I want some crazy stories. Or if you've got a WhatsApp, get on the old GregO phone. And if you've already called in, don't bother calling because I'll hang up on you. Well, I probably won't because I'm not that bad, but I'd like to get some WhatsApp people calling through. But there you go, the GregO phone. If you've got a WhatsApp, if you've got a good story, I think we'd all like to hear it. Crazy stories. You've got to have crazy stories, like crazy stories. I keep telling you my crazy stories. I want to hear yours. And speak clearly too. Maximum of 5 minutes. None of this dribbling on. Don't try and sell me things. I don't want to know about your cat. Just get it over and done with. Now it's got quiet. There was like 35 missed calls. And now no one's calling. Yeah, great. Maybe I should call some of these people that had just been calling. Oh, it's the same person calling. The same person's been calling over and over. Maybe no one wants to call anymore. No one's even calling. Well, there goes this. There goes that. There goes that segment. Oh, well, I might as well just keep drinking. Oh, here we go. Private number. Is this the same private number from the last private number? Oh, I've got it on silent.
Oh, it's David Apps. How you going, GregO?
Who's this?
David Apps from Melbourne.
Ah, who is it really? No, if anyone calls up to say they're David Apps, I'm hanging up on them too. So just let you know.
I apologise.
Who is it? Hello? Hello? Oh, they hang up. What is it with David Apps? Why is everyone giving David grief? Well, it's the same. This one person that just keeps calling over and over and over and over. And no one's overseas calling. Don't worry, David, I know. There's someone with a fake Irish accent too. It was terrible. It was terrible. All right, hello, you're live on GregO. Oh, they just hung up. What is wrong with the people today? Maybe they're just hungover or something from last night. But you guys suck. Well, maybe the only people that want to call in are the ones that have already called in. All right, yeah, well, whatever. I don't care as long as you got a good, as long as you got a good story. What were we? Crazy stories. That's right. Mm. My mum doesn't have this phone number. I only got this phone number yesterday. I just went and bought one of these things here. A $2 SIM card. Best $2 I ever spent. Great investment, that one. A very good investment. Well, everyone in New Zealand loves me. Oh, that was a message. I got a multimedia message. I got a few of those last night. I was hoping to download. I wonder if it's like currently unable to download. Well, okay, well that's pretty useless. That's a pretty useless download if it's currently unable to. I was hoping to, might get some really interesting photos. didn't get any. Oh, spewing, mate. Where's Miss Buggy Boo, mate? She's probably out. Well, it's only 4:30 in Perth. She's probably out on the town. You know her. She's a zoomer and a boomer and out and about. Send Miss Buggy Boo a text. Oh yeah, maybe I could call Miss Buggy Boo. Yeah, I should do that. Your sexy profile photo. Oh yeah, how about I call Miss Buggy Boo? I think I saved it. How come you've got a +61 phone number and you're in New Zealand? Let's see. Let's see if I can find Miss Buggy Boo. I think I wrote it. Oh no, I didn't write it down, what hers was. David Apps, maybe it's your sexy profile photo. Well, you are a very handsome man. Very handsome. Unsaved, +61. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, no one's even calling now. Last night the phone rang off the hook, now no one's even calling. Well, there goes that segment. At least I lasted one day. I got my $2 Sims worth. That's the bit. No one's got any crazy stories, obviously. I can hear the neighbour's cat going again. Someone should write it down on the bathroom wall. Oh, here we go. We got a punter. Hello?
Hello, my brother. Is this GregO?
This is GregO, you're live.
Hey, GregO, how's it going, my bro?
Who's this?
It's Habibi.
Oh no. I bet it isn't.
Habibi from I'm from Logan, my bro.
Oh, you're from Logan?
Yeah, my brother. I heard you are Brisbane local.
Well, I am a Brisbane local. Yep. You would have seen my shirt last night, the Bogan King t-shirt.
Yeah, my brother. That was fucking sweet, eh?
Oh, I could have worn that around Logan, mate. I would have fit in real well.
Just wanted to call up my bro and say thank you for the streams there.
Oh, sweet as, mate. But I'll tell you what, you got...
a bit of a headache, and my brother, I asked him to drop off some Nurophens, but he dropped off these pills, eh? And my headache isn't gone. I'm just sweating, eh?
Well, I tell you what, I don't know what were in those pills. Well, that Nurofen can do that, but it depends. I don't know. I don't even know what they were. But I tell you, you have got like one of the worst fake accents I've ever heard. Absolutely atrocious.
No, cheers, my bro.
Was that? Is that
brother,
your?
I might leave you to it, eh? I'm sure you got lots of other people trying to call you up.
Is that your crazy story? Is it?
Nah, I got nothing, my bro.
You got nothing.
Freaky, nothing ever exciting happens in my life, eh?
Well, join the club. Thanks for the call. He's gone. He's out of there. Yes, it was someone from Logan, I think. Apparently that's just up the road. These aren't as good as I remember. But still, who cares? If you want to call the GregO phone, here's the number. Crazy stories or confessions. Maybe even confessions, they'd be good. Have you got any confessions? I'd love to hear from someone, and that's a WhatsApp too. If you got a WhatsApp and you want to give a call from overseas, mate, get on it. Oh, we got the private number again. Let's see if they hang up this time. What the hell happened then? God, the worst thing about these phones Is that when you swipe it? Go back to the Forex. Yeah, well, I think I might have to. Someone just sent me a text. Oh, I wonder if I got some. I got a few texts here. Oh, that's mixed. Oh, this is the same person that was telling me. Tell us about your younger days. Everyone in New Zealand loves you. What if they're in New Zealand, huh? Go back to the Forex. I have a missed call. Well, I've got hundreds of missed calls here, but no one's calling. Well, there goes that whole thing of calling up the old GregO. Everyone's spoken to me now, and they're like, "No, I've already spoken to him. I don't need to call him anymore." Even though I said, if you've already called, don't call. But they're probably the only ones that want to call. So, well, I'll get back to some of these things. No. He said no previous callers. Oh, here we go. Here's one. I got the sound turned off. Hello? Hello? What are you hanging up for? Bloody hell. What is wrong with you people? It must be Saturday night. Everyone's already shit-faced and it's only like 6:45. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Let's see if this person actually talks to me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got some. We got a live wire.
Brizzy local. How you going?
G'day. Who is this?
My name's Van, mates. Van, how you going, GregO? Long time watcher.
All right. First time caller.
Yeah, first time caller. Mate, I got a bit of a crazy story. So
He's got
back in the
beautiful.
day, I used to be, into a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and let's just say, for YouTube's sake, I tripped over a couple times in a night, and I was walking down the street in Cairns, and I was watching the moon over the waves, and all of a sudden I start to kind of trip out a little bit, and it morphs, like the way the light was reflecting on the beach, it morphed, and it looked like a gigantic crocodile head was raising out of the ocean. Needless to say, I absolutely shit myself and bolted down the road about 1 kilometre and tumbled uphill somehow.
Well, I mean, but the thing is though, Van, there are crocodiles up there in Cairns, and it probably could have been one.
Oh, I mean, the mass scale that I was looking at, I don't think it would have been possible, but I have been in a swimming hole called the Golden Hole where I didn't realise that it was actually infested with crocodiles.
The Golden Hole sounds like a place I'd like to visit, actually.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, mate, absolutely. It's beautiful, though. It's beautiful.
I know it is.
You got to give it a go, but
Oh, I have given it a go. That's why I want to go back.
yeah, go on. It's near Josephine Falls, the Golden Hole, if you can. It's very still. It's like at the mouth of the ocean, so there's a lot of salties in there, but they'll leave you alone if you're careful.
I wouldn't be risking it though. I mean, a salty is something that I wouldn't want to be trying to pre-predict what it's thinking.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
You're from Teville, eh?
I'm from where? Teville?
Yeah.
No, I was only born there, but I grew up in Brisbane.
Oh, fair enough. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll let you go. I've got to get back to work, but cheers for the chat, mate.
You're at work. What do you do for a living?
Mate, I work at a call centre. I'm working from home at the moment, so it's
Oh,
pretty
okay.
all right.
Oh, sweet ass, mate. I was just saying I work from a call centre for
Oh,
Medicare.
yeah, cool.
Suck
Cool.
balls.
Well, I'll see you on the 4th of September at the Flaming Gala, hey?
Oh, sweet ass, bro.
Yeah, no worries. We'll have a drink. Me and the boys have been watching you and supporting you and stuff, and we're all keen to, come down and have a brew with you.
Oh, sweet as, mate. I shout me beers all night. I'll let you.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Right, yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Van. See you next week.
Cheers.
See ya. Oh, there you go. Oh, Van. Tripping off his tartars, and he thought he saw a crocodile. Right, that can happen to anyone, can't it? It hasn't happened to me. It's amazing how many people like tripping out, actually. That's what I've discovered here. I mean, it seems like most of these good stories are from trips. Oh, here's private number again. I wonder if they'll hang up again. If you get a private number, I may as well just reject the call because they never start talking. But anyway, hopefully this one will. Hello, you're live on GregO.
GregO, how you going?
Oh, we got a winner. Good. Who's this?
How are ya?
Who is this?
Mate, long time watcher, first time caller. Happy to be here.
What's
Thanks
your
for having
name?
me on, Greg.
What's your name?
My name is Matt.
Oh, g'day, Matt.
How are you? How's your
Okay.
night going?
Well, you can see how it's going. It's
That's true. Good point.
it's hovering on the vertical at the moment. It's going parallel to like a piece of shit. But
Oh,
hopefully
come on,
it'll start
Greg.
taking off very
Going
soon
well, I
with
think.
your crazy story. Where are you from, Matt,
crazy
by the way?
Sorry?
Where are you from, Matt?
Brisbane.
Oh, Brisbane boy. Oh, we got all the Brisbane people in. Yes, last night it was Victorians. They're probably all watching the footy now, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. All right, I got a bit of a story for you. I was at work the other day, and I was giving a bit of a presentation, and once the presentation was done, I got a big round of applause, and then I noticed there was one of the new girls at work, and she was just sitting there. Everyone's clapping for me. I thought, oh, this is great. And then I noticed this new girl sitting up the front of the room, and she had her arms crossed, and she just wasn't into it at all. And I thought, that's a bit weird. So I got talking to her, and she turned out to be a really nice girl. And after work, we went out for a few drinks, and, you know, one thing led to another, as it does. And, yeah, I just thought it was funny that at the start of the night, she wouldn't even give me a round of applause, and then by the end of the night, you know,
She was clapping like a
giving me
seal.
the clap. So
She was doing these ones. Oh.
that's all right, Greg. Have a good night, mate.
Well, half your luck, dude. Well, it's always the quiet ones, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, got to be careful. When's your gig coming up in Brisbane?
That's next Friday night at the Flaming Galah. But there's no standing and no dancing.
Oh, what are we to do?
Well, just get pissed. Just get pissed at a table. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's at Upper Roma Street, I think. It's where all those backpackers are, near Caxton Street, opposite the old barracks or something.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Very good. All right. Enjoy.
No worries,
Thank you
mate.
very much.
No, don't worry, mate. I'm gonna absolutely everyone. The thing is that I found out last night is everyone wants me to get absolutely plastered, and well, I'll give it a shot tonight.
Well, you know, you can only try, Greg, can't you?
Well, I'm all for giving things a go, as you know.
I thought, didn't you do almost 6 hours last night?
I did 5.5 hours of absolute, yeah, but I was hardly drinking, you see.
That's a massive effort, though.
It was a massive effort, a massive
I
effort.
think people should probably donate more just to show their appreciation. You're putting in the hours. Not many YouTubers putting in that much time, is there?
No, there isn't. They should donate more, but that's all right. I did pretty well last night from Judas and Martha. He was very generous.
Oh, you do have some good fans.
I do have some
I
good
donate
fans.
here and there, but I'm a bit poor, so, you know.
Yeah, that's
I do
all
what I
right.
can. But,
That's all right, mate.
yeah,
No, thanks, Matt.
got to be paid.
Oh, well, I might see you next week. You never know.
Yeah. Sounds good, mate. Have a good one.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, Matty, mate. It's always the quiet one, isn't it? The quiet one just sitting there. And he went up to see, the thing was that Matty went up, approached her, and it paid off. Clapping like a seal, she was. Okay, well, I got another caller here. Who have we got here on the line?
G'day, Greg. How are ya?
Good, thanks. Who have we got?
Oh, mate. From Perth.
What's your name? What's your name?
Name's Harry, mate.
Harry. Harry from Perth.
Yeah, mate.
What do you do for a crust over there?
I'm an apprentice, mate.
Oh, an apprentice. Nice one. Have you got a really crazy story for us? Can you beat the clapping seal?
No, I don't think so, Greg. I'm pretty cool, to be honest, mate. I can do it.
What are you doing? Are you having a few drinks tonight or something?
Oh, yeah, you can say that, mate.
Yeah, something else maybe? Maybe a little
Oh,
enhancements?
yeah, maybe.
A few enhancements happening, and
Now
you'll be into the qualities, the Cadbury Quality Street, the whole box of those things later on with the wrapper and all in your mouth. You'll just be munching down on anything. Whole packets of Doritos in your mouth. Ooh, hopefully, that sounds like it. So you got no story. You just wanted to call
When's
me.
Brian coming back online?
Oh, you're all missing Brian, are you?
Yeah, I've been Mr. Bloke.
I don't know, maybe next week. Yeah.
Video.
No, Brian has a life, you see. So he goes out on dates and
Yeah.
I should have put his number in this phone so I could prank call him.
Oh, well, what are you going to do, mate?
No, no, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I should somehow maybe I can get his number while I'm talking on here. Wonder if I can. I probably can.
Yeah, well, all right, mate. No worries. You have a good night, Greg.
Yeah, you too.
All right, catch you later, mate.
See ya. Harry from Perth. Didn't really have much of a story to tell, did he? That's all right. Not all of us have got stories. Some of us just are nice and quiet people. But there's a couple of Brisbane boys logging in, so that's good. What about Godless Manitoba, mate? I'd love you to call. Wish you'd call up. Wish you had some WhatsApp. Mate, Godless Manitoba, he's got a YouTube channel and he always does computer stuff. Surely he should be able to call on his computer. Do I got another punter on here? Okay. Hello, you're live on GregO.
Oh, hi, Greg.
Oh, here we go. Our first
Hey, it's Bunny's SSTID. How you going?
Bunny STID.
Yes, SSTID, South Sydney Till I Die. We've talked to you a few times, and we think you're really cool.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. What are you doing in Sydney
That's
tonight?
right. Well, my little girl, she's 11, and she absolutely adores you. She sits there and she screenshots you. She thinks you're absolutely amazing.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, she thinks you're great. So we live in Queensland, and one day we'd love to meet you because she sits there and she watches you. And when you did your popcorn chicken, she just poured you on the seagull. She thought you were great.
Oh, yeah. The old popcorn chicken. Oh, I can't believe I spilled half that bucket of popcorn chicken. Oh, man. What a waste.
It was amazing. It was really cool. And I love all your ones where you do your fish and chips. Look, you're just great, GregO. We enjoy watching you. We've been watching you for a long time now. So
Oh, wow.
keep on doing the good work, hey? And my son also watches you. He's just sitting there listening to us at the moment because he just told me you're on live. So it's like, well, let's ring up GregO and say hello.
Well, I hope he's not listening in to some of these stories. They're a little bit racy.
Oh, I hope so. He has to catch up because I've only been having a rest and I just woke up. So I was like, well, let's ring Greg.
There you go.
Well, I'm cooking my daughter's dinner, but I might call you back a bit. We might be able to talk with her as well as maybe. So.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. There's no children allowed on the shows.
She gets a bit, yeah. She will send you a photo though. So she's actually made a lovely picture of you. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She screenshots you. She just when you're about to take a burger, just when you're about to take that bite, she gets that screenshot.
The big bites. Yeah, people like those big bites, don't they?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, Greg, I've got a quick go, but I will hope they'll give you a call back. And me and my old book is 26, we can tell earlier. So.
No worries. Thanks for the call.
All good. All right, keep on doing the good work, Greg. It's good
Cheers.
to say hello.
Thank you.
All right,
Bye. See, GregO, mate, it's the whole spectrum, isn't it? It's young, old, mediums. It's quite. Thank you, Tim Tucky, for your super chat. Is that number one fan thing? Where's another call? Let's see if they answer. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. Is this Brian?
Yes, it'd be Brian.
Oh. Everyone was asking
Yes.
about you, Brian.
Well, yeah, we just tuned into the hotline here, and yeah.
Well, that's good. How's the people were saying, "Where's Brian? Where's Brian? When's Brian coming back?" Like it's now, it's not the GregO show anymore. It's the Brian show.
Well, yeah. Let's think about it more like the Phantom of the Opera for a while. Just lying low.
Just lying low. And Brian,
Lying low, up in the rafters. Yeah. Just sprinkling a little bit of dust on the audience.
we were going to prank call you actually, but I haven't got your phone number with this new phone.
That's why I got to you first.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to try and remember what number this one is. Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
And put it in, and then I can just prank call you on the odd occasion. But
Very nice.
how's the
just as long as I'm not in the shitter, But,
No, yeah. Oh well, even better. How's the jigsaw making going?
we haven't started a jigsaw just yet. No. We're just digesting a rather delicious duck that we had at the Polish place up at Tamboree.
A duck?
Oh, man.
You got duck?
We got ducked.
What? Ducked? Is that spelled with a D or an F?
The duck for two special, and it was awesome.
Oh wow! And
I've never eaten like any poultry neck before, but it was there, and we were just like picking the bones of this thing.
You were just picking the bones, getting duct taped. Someone's saying. And is Ness there?
Yeah, she is. Hello.
Hi, Greg.
Oh, g'day, Ness. How's it going?
Very well, thank you. I'm on to drink number 2. How are you going tonight?
Oh well, I'm on to drink number 3. I've just cracked the drink number 3.
When did you start?
Oh, I started at. Oh, gee, that's like an hour and a half ago. I've only had 3 drinks in an hour and a half, mate. I'm pretty lousy.
What are you drinking tonight?
I've got some John Boston Pale Ale, but you never know me, mate. You don't. Later on, I might start hitting the hard stuff, which is actually I need to get rid of. Actually, my next drink, I think I'm going to make a rum and coke.
Oh, now you're talking.
Now with Brian, he loves the spirits, mate.
We might join you on a shot on this end too. So.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Just a heads up. There is a lag, so it's not in real time that we can see you on the TV, but that's cool. Just technical for you.
I've got you on the big screen, Greg.
Oh, really? I know it's about probably a 10-second lag, so that's all right.
Yeah. Just gotta close my eyes. And
They don't know that. You can't look at me when you're calling because it'll throw you off. It mainly makes people throw up, but it might throw you off. So.
Have you spoken to Lacey today?
Lacey has been in the chat. She's got a bit of a name for herself. How do you know about Lacey?
Well, you came up in my stream yesterday for YouTube, and I ended up watching you last night.
Oh, really?
It's entertaining.
Oh. Well, I hope you didn't have the toys that Lacey had while you're watching me.
I've actually got the perfect boot glass, by the way, for beer. I'll go and get it.
For those shoeies the guys were talking about.
Someone said something about a shoe.
You
Yeah,
won't
the
be able to
shoe.
see
No, I
that,
won't be
but-
able to see it, but it's about how many? What would that be? A
Oh,
lot?
that would be like a good pint and a half. That'd be 2 pints, I reckon. Yeah, and
That's in the shape of the boot.
that's definitely got to come on the show, sir.
I'm not doing shoeies, mate. I'm not doing shoeies.
All right. Oh, and anyway, we'll let you go, so the rest of your contingent can call in and get ruckus.
Oh, good on you, mate. Thanks for calling in.
No
The
worries.
punters are happy.
Bye.
See ya. Oh, well, there you go. He prank called me. I didn't have to prank call him. I'll have to try and create contact. Where is it? So I can prank call him another time. Oh, no, that's not him. That one there. create contact. Just SIM card, for God's sake. Right. He'll never know. The perfect crime. Well, that's good. Lacey is a good storyteller, isn't she? Especially with the remote controls. I mean, that was absolute gold. Absolute gold. I should have whipped down the shops today. See, whipped into one of those shops. There's quite a few. The Gold Coast is full of those shops. It's a haven for those shops that the truck driver must visit quite a lot. Now that he's got those toys back, I wonder if he's gonna wash them and just give them to someone else. I wonder if they've been reused, or he got them at like a Lifeline or something. Anyway, all right. Next video only, Scottish callers. Crazy Scottish callers. Mate, I wish the Scottish people would call in. That'd be awesome. Awesome Irish. Oh, man, I'd love to get some Scottish or Irish people calling in. Oh, tart. Talking all the tart to us. Do a taste test. Ooh, what about? There's Miko. There's Miko from Tasmania. I think Miko called last night. Had a bit of a chat. Oh, not from Tasmania. I was thinking Tasmania. No, he's from Townsville. He's our local Townsville boy. Thanks for the super chat there, Miko. Time for everyone to get S-faced. That's right, Conker. I wonder if it's shot time yet. Is it shot time? Maybe I should go and do a shot. Get this party really started. Oh, some red-haired Irish woman. Yes. Well, that's the... Oh, here's Mr. Beard. Mr. Beard's calling me. I already know. I've already saved his number, you see. I saved a few numbers just in case I needed to make a phone call at some stage. G'day, Mr. Beard.
Oh, you got my number, have you?
Oh, maybe I have.
I was just calling up to ask you something.
What's that?
Mate, you were just talking about is it shot time and shit.
Yeah.
Can you stop fucking around and go have a shot?
All rightio. Are you doing shots too?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, God, no, man. I'm a year sober.
Ah.
Yeah,
But you're an enabler.
Yeah.
You're a year sober, but you're an enabler.
Well, I mean, someone's got to do it. I mean, you want to get all these super chats and everything. Someone's got to enable you.
Okay, that's fair enough. Right, well, I've just moved into the kitchen.
Yeah, well, move over to the kitchen, have a shot, and up your bum. Oh, good night.
Up my bum. Sounds like a good plan, actually. Well, I'm going to have a shot, actually. I'll try and get rid of this stuff. The old mezcal. Have you gone? Have you, Mr. Beard? He's gone. Right. I need to try and get rid of this stuff. Oh, Jesus! Oh, no. Once it goes in, it can't come out. That's the rules. Ah, God. Got a lemon here. I've got this knife here that's got bits of Kalamata juice all over it. That's all right. That's nice and salty. Maybe instead of salt, I could have a Kalamata olive. Right, it's like a little cocktail. Kalamata olive. Sip of that, and then maybe eat something like some lemon sorbet. Oh, that's the fancy shots. All right. Cheers. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. That shit is nasty. Oh. Oh, mate. That is nasty. Oh, wow. Whew. Went right to my head, that I tell you. Absolutely right to my head. Yes, note to self, don't get that mezcal. Terrible. It's an absolute terrible tequila, that one. Oh, here we go. Here was an American sent me something. Crikey. Okay, well, I'm going to call this. I can tell it's an American because it's got a +1 at the front. I'm going to call them. See if they answer. No, not there. Cool. Cool. Continue. Allow WhatsApp to record audio? No. What do I want to record audio for? Well, I have to do it. Well, they won't let me. Here we go. I'm calling America. Don't you love it, their phone calls? How they just like...
GregO,
Who's this?
it's DCH Miami.
Oh, DCH Miami. How's it going?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Oh, what's going on, mate? I just did a big shot of mezcal. I tell you what, if you ever get the chance to try mezcal, don't.
I'm having some Jim Beam on the rocks here. Like I sent you a message. I got the big bottle for like $35 US, and enjoying myself here. It's 5:11 in the morning, and just enjoying the ride here, listening to you and all your callers, and enjoying your messages.
Oh, that's good, mate. I'm glad you sent me that little message there, and yeah, well, you got the WhatsApp, and
Yeah, man.
we've sort of been talking on my Patreon a little bit, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
And Patreon, people on my Patreon, you know, you can sort of message me and all those things, and I just send stuff back, and I believe I've
Yeah,
got...
I'm a little bit pissed off because I was trying to send you that Woolies card, and my bank, they looked at it and said, "Oh, this is Australia. Oh no, we're not going to do that." So yeah, be looking for something in the next couple of days on the Patreon. But you know, anything I can do to help out, you know, and that's what I want to do, because you know, you add a lot of entertainment to everybody, and I sure as hell am entertaining here. I mean, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here on Saturday, and I'm enjoying the hell out of myself, and you know, that's the way it goes. Thank God for GregO.
Thank God for GregO, mate. What else would you be doing? Now, you went and bought an air fryer, didn't you?
Yeah, I bought an air fryer from a department store here in the States, Macy's, and it's a
Rhymes with Macy's, rhymes with Lacey.
It's a 5-quart machine. It's going to be arriving here on Monday, and I already have a whole thing planned out. I'm going to marinate some chicken breasts with olive oil and curry and turmeric, and et cetera, and air fry it and see how it turns out with some rice.
Okay, and you live in Miami, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I love the Americans, mate. They just call you sir. Whereas
Downtown Miami,
here we call each other.
I work in a town called Doral, but I live here in Miami, and do what we got to do. We've been on a lockdown. There's been a curfew from 10 o'clock at night until 6 in the morning.
Oh, it's like the Melbourne of Australia.
Be lifted shortly. Next week, restaurants are going to be able to be allowed half people inside. But the thing is, it's like a wave, It's like, 1 week we're fine, and then people are like, oh, what the hell, it's gone. We're going to take our mask off, and we're going to do this and that, but whatever. I'm not going to get into that because I know, whatever, it's political. But but in Miami, we are dealing with it. We're getting through it as the rest of the world, and it is what it is. But I make sure I tune in all the time to see GregO, and I listen to everybody that calls in as of late, and messages, and this Judas guy seems to be quite the character, I had to tell you.
Judas is quite a character, isn't he? He
certainly is.
And he's very generous too, very generous.
But I have been longing to go to Australia for most of my life. I come from a big family. My dad was a cop, and in that time, Perth were looking for people to come there and move there and bring the population up or whatever, and this and that. And we were so close to moving to Perth, but my best friend, my dad's best friend, told him no way. So I could have been Australian. I could have been conceived in New York, but born in Australia, but it just didn't happen. But I've always wanted to go there. Australia fascinates me. Everything fascinates me about Australia, the indigenous people, and it's just a great thing to know about different people and their way of lives, and it's how we all come together on a daily basis, and we live our lives. So it's a great thing.
Mate, have you got any? What happens in my? Have you got any like really crazy stories? Because I've been watching some things on Netflix. and
in Miami, oh my God! Well, as you know, I work in television news.
Oh.
So in Miami, oh my God!
Not CNN.
I couldn't at all begin to start and end with stories. I mean, I've been in television since I was 19. I'm 47 now, and I'm born and raised in West Palm Beach, which is part of South Florida, and my whole family is from New York, but my grandparents came over from Ireland, and then I lived in California for a while, lived in Arizona for a while, and then back here in Miami, and the craziest thing that I can really talk about is back in 2000, Elian Gonzalez. He was, a very young child coming from Cuba here to Miami, and his mother had family here, Marizeles. I can't remember her last name, Marizeles, and her husband. And what wound up happening was when they were fleeing Cuba to come to Miami, something happened with their boat, and Elian was able to maintain in a tube, and then eventually being recovered by the Coast Guard. And then after that, wound up being this big political shit. the father in Cuba wound up, coming here and citing him, whatever, blah, 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 blah.
Spit it out, DC.
Elian wound up going to Cuba, but I mean, working in media, I mean, it was crazy. I mean, the city mayor, he threw a teapot at his wife's head. There's just like every single day we were like breaking news about, Elian and this and that, and now he's in Cuba, and now he's like, being held up, and the next coming of Christ, if you will, or whatever. So I think that's one of the craziest things that sticks out in my mind. I mean, other than 9/11, of course. But
No, I mean, the crazy story that you had, I'll tell you what.
And then there's hurricanes, of course. I mean, there was Andrew and, other hurricanes that have come here. But, it's a big international city, and there's a lot of news that happens on a single day basis. So, that's the way it goes.
It's America. It's the home of the news.
Yeah, man. I see you're having oh my lord, you have the pink salt and you're doing a shot. Maybe you're ahead of me.
No, I tell you what, you live in Miami, you must get the best like imports from what's that country called? Where from Cuba or something? No, not Cuba.
Well, there's
some really good stuff though. You must get the best stuff, like 90%.
I've had some of it.
90%.
And it is amazing. It is just fucking amazing. You have to. The last time I had one shot of Havana Club.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
a friend of mine that we were out eating one night.
Colombia. The good old Colombia stuff, mate. You must get the best
that's
stuff.
really, really good shit. But, as far as alcohol is concerned, it's like, I look at stuff online and I'm like, oh my God, it's so expensive in Australia. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But then I'm like, hello, it's like so far away from everyone else. But, here, like I messaged you earlier, I bought this, big ass bottle of Jim Beam aged bourbon for $34, where I would assume that it would be for like $60 or $70 in Australia. But
well, 60 or 70 Aussie dollars, which is probably about $3.5 US dollars, really.
Yeah, man.
No, I was talking about the other stuff from Colombia,
Colombia,
the good stuff.
The only thing I've had from
the
Colombia
beer dust
here is beer.
He's the son of a cop, mate. He's not going to be going hard on the good stuff, are you? No, he doesn't want to answer that one.
Have I partaken with the snow, as they say?
The snow.
There was a time in my life where I partook in such events, but no, I can't do that shit anymore. But as far as beer is concerned, I can't remember the name of the beer that I would get when it was from Colombia, because there's a restaurant.
Maybe it's called El Chapo.
And it was all Colombian. And
I like the El Chapo.
Shit, for the life of me, I can't remember the name of the restaurant or the beer. But I just remember being really good, but really hoppy, kind of like cheap tasting, It's not like you went to a Spanish restaurant and you got Estrella or whatever, Estrella is really good. It's a little bit more finer lager beer. So, you have that difference here in Miami, it's South America versus, certain parts of Europe and such. So, it's pretty cool.
Yep. Mate, I just want to say thanks to Conker, 3425. That's the spirit, Greggy. Get into it. I just want to catch up with some super chats. You know Conker, don't you?
Yes, Conker. Yeah. I've seen him on your chat all the time, man.
You know them all. Lacey, she sent me something. Your next shot is a double. Do you know
Oh,
about
Lord.
Lacey by any chance? Did you see what she was up to the other day?
Oh shit! You're gonna be shit faced, GregO.
No. Well, she's a very interesting woman. And
I want to hear Miss Buggy Boo. I want to hear her. I want to hear what she has to say.
well, she's not in the chat at the moment. I wish I had her number somewhere. I didn't get her
She
number
might
down.
be, she might be like some, little waitress at a casino or whatever. You never know.
No, I think I don't know about the chat. I think Miss Buggy Boo is maybe. Well, she's very generous. She's good.
Yes,
She's good
she's
on the
very
super
cool. She
chat.
sounds
So
very, she sounds like good people.
so she's got some flash money. So I always think,
Yeah.
well, she's either maybe a doctor or a lawyer or who else has got money.
You just never know.
Well, exactly. You never know. Mate, you could.
When are you coming to Miami?
When am I coming? Well, the last time I was in Miami was in probably about 2000 and maybe 7. Oh, mate, it was awesome. I loved it. I went to some nightclub there, started trying to chat up birds, mate. They brushed me off like it was no one's business. I was like, fuck you, what? But anyway, that's life But I remember when I was on the beach in Miami, I was sun tanning and everything. I turned orange. And now I know why people turn orange in America. Their sun's.
Hopefully it returns to its originality soon.
Oh yeah. Well, it did, but
we'll get there.
it was really strange. Kurz Paul, thank you for your super chat too, Kurz Paul. The old Columbia, the nose beers. We got a few names. We had a few names for the El Chapo stuff. It was nose beers, the Glory Dust, the Humph. Oh no, I think that's Lacey angry at me. Oh gosh, she gets angry easy. Say hello to my little friend. That one's good. Say hello. You gonna doze off soon? Oh, poor Conker. More shots. Go Biden 2020. Oh, right, Karen Lou, right, you're banned. The Danny DeVito. Oh, mate. A shot of Robbo rum. Oh, Robbo the disabled. Do you know Robbo the disabled vlogger as well?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Robbo's a good guy. Yeah, and you got the koozies or whatever. I mean, here in this country we call them koozies, the beer holders or whatever. So, yeah. But the thing is, you're always putting the zipper down his face. So I'm like, mind the face.
Mind the face. Well, I mean, it could have got slashed by a Colombian in the cartel. You never know.
Yeah, Colombian necktie. You never know.
But he wants me to have a shot of the Robbo. Robbo wants me to have a shot of the Robbo rum, so I'm going to go and do that. But Dan, it's Dan DCH. His name's Dan. Thanks for the call from America. Our first international caller. I'd love to get some more international callers happening.
All right, great. And I do the Irish accent, pretty well myself, because being second generation, my grandmother being from Ireland or wherever. Oh Jesus! Oh Greg! Yeah. They're doing so many shots there, man. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed right now. Yeah. You're gonna be fucked up for the rest of your life, or what are you gonna do? Yeah. Good Jesus.
Well, that's awesome, mate. To me, you actually sound like you sound like you almost got some Spanish in you, or some Colombian.
It might be the Miami influence. You never know.
It could be the Miami accent. Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
For fuck's sakes.
For fuck's sake, man, go and have a shot of Robbo rum. I'm gonna go and have a shot of Robbo rum, Dan.
All right, GregO.
Thanks for the chat,
Good
man.
talking to you, buddy.
Keep watching.
I'm still here, man. I'm not leaving until you leave.
Oh, really? He's a bit of a player, old Dan. But
man. It's Saturday morning. I'm off to make today and tomorrow, so I'm here.
Sweet.
I'm not leaving till you're leaving, buddy.
He's getting shit-faced. Good on you, Dan.
Good on you, brother.
Talk to you soon. See you, mate.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. The old international calls. I'll give that a 5 stars for quality. Oh, here we go. I got another one. We'll talk to this one while I go and do another shot of Robbo Rum. Who do we have on the line?
G'day, Greg. It's Paul Styles here. How are you?
Paul Styles, everyone. G'day, Paul.
G'day there. How are you?
Oh, well, you can see how I'm going. Going all right, you know. I'm just smashing
good.
back a couple of shots and talking to friends in Miami.
Fantastic.
How are you going? Well, that's more the question.
I'm good, mate. I'm very good. Thank you. It's a nice day in Mount Gambier, South Australia today. So.
Oh,
nice
South
sun.
Australian. I think you must be our first South Australian.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, Paul Styles. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Still here.
Keep talking, mate. Keep talking. I'm lining up shots. And enlighten us with a really cool, fun story.
Unfortunately, I don't have any fun stories. No, unfortunately, Greg.
Ah. Well, that's all
I
right.
just want to say that I love watching your YouTube videos. They are absolutely fantastic.
Which is your favourite ones? Which channel? Is it this one or the other ones?
Probably the Greg's Kitchen channel.
What do you prefer on the Greg's Kitchen channel? Because, I mean, I do the cooking videos and no one wants to watch cooking, mate. They just want to watch, they want to see reviews.
Exactly. And I love the Fast Food Friday reviews.
Ah, the old fast food. Well, that's what everyone wants. They want the fast food Fridays. Although even when I do those, sometimes they don't do that well. But like this week's, what was it? It was Taco Bell.
Oh, yes.
Have you got a Taco Bell in South Australia?
No, all we have is McDonald's, Hungry Jack's, KFC, Subway, and Red Rooter.
Oh, KFC, mate. Oh, I love some KFC.
I love KFC. Great.
Actually, you know what? I should go and get my new Red Rooter. Speaking of Red Rooter, I got my new Red Rooter jumper that I.
Oh yes, I saw that.
I'll go and get it. I had to wash it twice today because it starts molting.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Well, it molted on my shirt yesterday. I washed it twice, hopefully to get rid of that pillaging sort of stuff. Oh Jesus! Watch out for the door. Hey, there's my. Look at that! I've got a towel on my chair because the leather's coming off and it's going everywhere. Do you like that bass guitar? Beautiful. Wish I knew how to play it. That's the biggest waste of money I ever spent. Thanks to you, Brian. I know Brian's watching. Thanks, Brian, for making me waste all that money on a bass guitar. But it's still a little bit
Has
wet.
Miss Buggy Boo called up yet today?
What's that?
Has Miss Buggy Boo called up today?
No, she hasn't. Everyone's they're all over Miss Buggy Boo, mate. There's Miss Buggy Boo, and well, she is popular.
Oh, she is, yes.
I can't even put that jumper on because it's still wet. It hasn't dried out completely. It is. If you want a really good jumper, jump on to the Red Rooster website and order one of their their jumpers. It is so thick and plush. It's amazing.
Okay.
Are you on the piss tonight, Paul?
Not tonight, Greg. I'm nice and sober tonight.
Good for you. Very wise man. Anyway, join me then while I just have a Robbo Bundy rum shot.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just about to slam one. Here we go.
Go
Robbo just broke up with his girlfriend, so
for it.
we're all like feeling, we're all in commiserations with him. So here's for you, Robbo. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ah, Jesus. Ah. All right, now the party's fully started.
Nice one.
Well, there's only a little bit left, so I actually cracked the bottle of Coke. Actually, it was Pepsi, but we don't drink Pepsi anymore because they have.
Coke's better.
Yeah, well, Pepsi decided that they support Marxism and communism, so we don't drink that anymore.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
Fuck
and
Pepsi.
so I've just got this. It was a bottle of Pepsi until I found out. So I took the label off. It's like, nah, F you. I'm a piece of work, aren't I? Absolute piece of work.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right, though, Greg. For yourself, you know?
Someone has to be. Like, someone's got to have morals and stand up
That's
for
right.
what's right and not just bow
That's right.
down to the well, I'm going to finish this bottle off, Robbo. So there you go. Robbo's been very generous. So this is I'm gonna send
Good
this.
old Robbo.
I'm gonna
Fantastic.
send this bottle to Robbo.
Mm-hmm.
I won't leave any drops left in there, Robbo, because I know that you've been off the piss for quite a while, and I don't want you to get any more inclinations to suck back on it. But I tell you what.
Of course not.
There you go, mate. It's got my DNA all over it now. Just don't take it to a crime scene and incriminate me. That's all. Mix it in with Coke or that Q Cola. Yeah, look at that. Alrighty.
And yeah, that's all I have to say. Just keep up the good work, Greggy.
Oh, thanks,
And
Paul.
Just keep being yourself and, yeah, keep up good work.
Thank you very much, Paul, for your call.
No problem, anytime.
It was nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you, Greg. Catch
See
you
you,
later.
See ya.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye. Paul Styles, mate. He's been watching for donkey's years. There you go, Robbo. I finally finished that bottle of rum, for God's sakes. Finally. It's only taken me like forever. Oh, man. There's a few super chats I missed here. Robbo, finally I've done it. Thank God. And I'm finishing the last one off with a nice rum and Coke. The old fighting juice. The old Queensland fighting juice, that one. Colombian icing sugar. Oh, there's another good name for it. I used to work in a professional position for 12 years. Was that doggy style, was it? Lacey with a sexy voice. She has got a good voice. Double shot, Miko. G'day, Miko. My brother from another Townsvillian. We love your cooking. Give us a call, Mr. Greg. Tim Tucker. Tim Tucker's got the jelly beans happening. Here we go. I got another call. I hope I got a really good story coming from this next guy. I want to hear the raunchiest stuff ever. Hello, you're live on GregO.
Oh, hi, Greg. Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you. Who do we have today?
My name's also Greg. I'm from Melbourne. How are you?
Oh, g'day, Greg.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I do not have a raunchy or embarrassing story tonight.
Well, you do live in Victoria, so that's embarrassing enough.
Never mind about that, though.
Throw them out there. Oh, God.
GregO, mate, am I on the show? Am I live right now?
You're live, yeah.
Do you mind if I do a cover of your theme song?
No, go for it, mate. Did you call up the other night and do it?
Nah. Someone already done this.
Well, somebody called it up. Somebody called up, did it, and then hung up after like 3 seconds.
That's pathetic.
It was.
All right. You ready for this one, GregO?
I'm ready.
All right. Count me in, mate.
And a 1, and a 2, and a... sounds
That
like
was
it needs
that.
some. That sounded very distorted. That was an electric guitar, was it?
Nah, that was acoustic.
Oh Jesus! I tell you what, you need to download a tuner app. You need to download the tuning app on your phone.
Are those free?
It's free. Yeah, let me play for you. Hang on. This is
Fuck yeah, all right, go
that was
for it.
rough. It was like. Oh fuck! I fucked it. I don't know how clear that was. Yours is very distorted though. Maybe your strings are old. You probably need a donation from Judas and Martha. He bought those new strings for me. But do you know the things are? Is
Yeah.
I always use my pinky instead.
Whoop.
Oh yeah, this is Greg's kitchen. Even I got it wrong. Oh yeah, this is Greg's kitchen. Where the food is big and wicked. I was waiting for you when you said I needed some lyrics, man. I needed some lyrics. Oh, I wanted some lyrics. Sorry, man. Sorry, Greg. I hope I didn't turn you off then. Tim Tucker, thank you very much for your super chat, by the way. And Judas and Martha, he's coming through with the big red ones again. He is on absolute fire. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, here it is. Judas and Martha, thank you so much, man. Seriously. That's just crazy talk. Sorry you like GregO. Just been buying some secondhand sex toys off this tree. Oh. Oh my God. That is absolute comedy gold. Comedy gold. Jeez. Oh my God. Well, hopefully they're not washed. Oh, God. RIP headphone users. Thanks, Greg. No, that was good. I'd like to hear, if you're going to call up, I'd love to hear you singing too, Greg. Greg, call back and sing it. Sing it, mate. Sing us the song, la-da-da. That was, but that was good. Do you know? Oh yeah, this is Greg's kitchen where the food is finger licking. Sometimes. The whistle song. One of my warm-ups is this one's. I know it's. That's my little Spanish thing. He hung up, the poor guy, poor Greg. I hope you don't feel like I was giving you grief, Greg. Poor old GregO. Oh, he's the other GregO. I'd love to hear, though, GregO calling in, singing. It was... Yes, notification change. Use current location. No! God, for God's sake. I got rid of... I had this phone. This is my old phone. I got rid of every app off it. I reset it. And so it's like a brand new one now. I wish I hadn't got rid of some of those apps on there though. Yeah, God damn it. But thanks, Judas and Martha. Thanks for that super chat, mate. That was absolutely hilarious. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Another one bites the dust. GregO for 8 hours tonight. No, it's never. Oh, I got another phone call. Here we go. Let's hope it's a really cool punter. Hello, you're live on GregO.
G'day, GregO. How are you?
Very well, thanks. Who do we have online tonight?
My name's Mitch.
Mitch.
Yeah, coming at you from another Victorian here.
Another Victorian. How is Victoria tonight? It's like 16 degrees. It's like a really sweltering summer's day there.
Today is probably the first day I've really felt like the season's changing.
Yep. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I feel warmer today. It was beautiful. I'm
beautiful.
up about an hour and a half north of Melbourne, so I'm out of the danger zone.
Oh, okay. Yep. An hour and a half north. Aren't there the mountains up there, or are you past those mountains?
They're probably a little bit, not exactly north, but kind of more towards the coast.
How do you get north towards the coast from Melbourne?
Oh, like, if you go an hour and a half, but instead of going directly north...
Just tell me your bloody suburb, mate. What is it?
What's that?
What's the town called?
I know the town just near Bendigo.
Oh, Bendigo. Okay. Isn't that where Ned Kelly was?
I'm not sure if he was near Bendigo at any point, but maybe. He might be right.
Oh, mate, I'm sure he got around. He was on a horse, mate. He used to travel at least 15 kilometres in each direction every day.
He did get around, that's for sure.
But Mitch, do you have any really cool stories, though, Mitch?
Well, I can tell you a funny story that happened to me, or I can give your theme song a go.
Oh, yeah, give the theme song. Is it going to be including lyrics?
I'll give it a go.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. Can you hear this guitar okay?
I can hear it. Oh, actually, yes.
That's all right?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, yeah. This is Greg's kitchen. The food is
Ooh, yeah. That was good, man.
Thank you very much.
Like the lyrics, the things coming out nice, sweet. Yes, nice one. That was good. Yep, very good. Awesome, Mitch. Mate, you're getting some real good positive feedback there. Yep. Your hands clapping, the harmony. No worries, wanker. See you, wanker. Poor Greg. I want Greg to call back. I want the other Greg to call back and do it again because he gave it a go and
yeah, give him another chance.
Yeah, he gave it another chance because I mean, it's from hearing your guitar, it sort of made me realise that the guitar doesn't come over the phone as well as it probably sounds in real life.
Yeah.
So I'd love to get GregO back on the phone, the other GregO, for him to redo it. Give it another. Yeah. We want GregO back. We want GregO to call back and redo the Greg's Kitchen. Do you know any more about my other tunes?
But he has to sing.
Oh, it'd be good if he could sing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. So that was good, Mitch.
Thanks,
what do you do for a living?
Play some music.
Well, you're a musician.
More or less. I don't earn much money, but that's what I like to do.
Yeah, but musicians, mate. No musician earns any money. Let's face it, mate. We basically work for free.
Well, in that case, I've achieved all I can do.
Mate, I've just joined my first band, sort of, and I know that there's no money in music. It's all for fun. Yeah. It's all for fun. But it's good
you
fun.
Get the chicks, that's the main thing.
Oh, mate, chicks left, right, and centre, mate. They're just flocking. You can just see me right now. There's like women here sitting on my couch, just snorting coke, lines of coke off the glass table. Oh, mate, there's women everywhere. Oh, yeah. Living the dream.
Devil's powder is what we call it up here.
What do you call it?
devil's powder.
I tell you what, if it's, are you saying that Colombia is where the devil comes from? They're a very Catholic country. Oh, I don't know, mate. That sounds blasphemous to me. But anyway, Michio, you don't have any good stories? Not like the seal? That one? Remember that one?
Well, I don't know if I should go into it. I don't know who's listening.
Well, no one knows who you are. You're anonymous.
Okay. Well, if you want to hear something raunchy.
Yes, we do. Mitch, come on, let us have it.
Okay, well, I had a couple of friends a little while ago. They were a couple, and I found myself in the midst of this couple in a way that you hope you would never find yourself.
Well, I hope that I'd always find myself in that sort of situation. It's never happened yet. But please go on.
One drunken evening, I found myself lying in the dirt with the lady in this couple in the backyard of their house, and we were doing something that probably wasn't the right thing to be doing at that time.
It was the right thing.
And it's just like, it felt like a movie because the exact thing that what would happen in a movie happened, and that's that the boyfriend came out right in the middle of it, and it was incredibly, what would you say? It was an amazingly terrible situation.
Well, it can either go two ways, those things, couldn't it? It could go really far south, like he just runs out and starts throwing haymakers at you, or he can just go and start sitting there watching and saying, like throwing some lines at you, like, oh, how's that taste? Or something, you know.
I don't know which is worse, getting into a punch on or having them watch.
Or getting punched from behind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, we both know that the punch on is better than them joining in.
Well, it depends. I guess that depends. That's a situation. I haven't been in that situation ever, but well, so which situation did you choose?
It de-escalated very slowly through sobering up and talking it out. So the dramatic event was the worst part.
So it fizzled out.
It all worked out. We're all happy.
But there was no triangular action at any stage. It was just like things happened. You got caught, and well, that stuff happens, mate. Hasn't happened to me yet, unfortunately. I'm sort of hoping for the day it does. But anyway.
Well, it's something to
aspire to. Something to aspire to.
Change your life in a certain way, that's for sure.
Oh. Well, anyway, that's that's a good story, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah,
that's the raunchiest thing I got.
That's very raunchy. You beat me by a country mile. But thanks for the call.
Have a good night.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. There you go. That's sort of a love story, a triangular love story that sort of fizzled out. I was sort of hoping that there might have been some sort of, some fun action, but obviously not. Everyone's on to Lacey. Lacey's getting bored, apparently. She's home alone, too. That's all fun and games. Oh, here we go. I got another call. Let's hope this one's an absolute ripper. Can't wait. Hello, you're live on GregO.
You know who it is.
Ah, it's Lacey, everyone. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey. Yeah.
We all know
People won't leave
Lacey's
me
voice by
alone.
now.
Tell them to F off.
What are you doing at home tonight? You got no kids, you got no toys, and you got no boyfriend.
I know, I love it. It's so good. I just do me, like, you know, the whole eye mask, the face mask, just you don't have to worry about a man.
You got the face mask on?
Yeah.
Really? It's got like a big leather ball that sits in the middle. It's got a big strap that wraps around the back of your head or something, or what?
No, just a normal one, you egg.
Oh, so you're wearing a face mask at home?
Well, why not?
No, well,
It's
fair
my
enough.
home.
Fair enough. Yeah. Has it got a
That's
remote
what I
control
mean.
by
Like,
any
this
chance?
is, I love just doing me. Like, you don't have to worry about worrying about someone else. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Mate, that's
I
why
know.
that's why I love sitting at home alone. I can lie on the
I know,
couch.
like,
I can
You
wake
just
up
do
there
what
the
you
next
want.
morning.
You wake up when you want. You don't have to answer to anyone.
Amen, sister.
Yeah.
Amen, sister. I hear you. I'd
Okay,
love to hear some
I'm
more
watching
stories.
the
Have you got
comments
any
and I
more?
feel a little lazy.
Have you got any more good stories, though, Lacey? Somebody says
know.
wearing the mask is called a facial. Have you had many facials? God, Greg, stop
yeah,
it!
but I just prefer at home because you can just do what you want. Like, yeah.
Well, Robbo's single now, if you're interested. And well, I tell you what, there's about
Where
six.
does Robbo live?
No, he lives in New South Wales, way too far for you. I'm much closer. I'm much closer. But
I
there's.
know, you could drive up here in like 20 minutes.
I'm 20 minutes away, am I?
Probably at the
Serenity
highway.
now.
I'm kidding.
But there's plenty of guys in the chats there that are just dropping loads. Exactly. What did you have for dinner tonight, by the way?
I just had like a homemade pizza with like the olives and yeah, it was yum.
Well, you do love your Italian food, that's right. You love your pastas and your lasagnas and your pizzas.
What did you have?
I haven't had dinner. Did you? At the start of
Oh
this
my God.
video. Well,
You have to eat.
Well, I've had a couple of rums and a few steaks in a can.
Yeah.
A couple
No,
of steaks in
liquid
a can.
diet.
A few blue agave leaves. I've had some. I actually had a few Mexican agave leaves for dinner. They've been like squeezed and fermented.
Doesn't sound that appetizing.
Oh man, they were the. And later on, I might have a worm. I might get a worm later on. You never know how far that bottle goes down. But
Oh, as if you're not gonna have it.
yeah, of course I will. I'll always eat the worm.
Oh, yuck. So do you feel it like slither down?
No, I'll chew it up. Mate, when I was in Thailand, I was chewing those worms. Mate, they taste good.
Gross.
They got some.
I
no,
hate
they-
Thailand. It's so dirty.
Thailand. Yeah, it's well, you know, it's well, I mean,
I just didn't like the children. That put me off.
what were they doing? Running around.
You know how they didn't have limbs and like begging for money and the humidity and just not wasn't for me.
Wasn't for you. Note to self, guys: don't offer Lacey a trip to Thailand. She won't be interested. Take her somewhere
like,
else.
Koh Samui was cool, but
Take her somewhere else.
I don't know.
Take her somewhere else if you're thinking about taking her somewhere.
I want to go to Fiji. That seems cool.
You know, I went to Fiji once. I've got a story about Fiji.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
And
went
like
to-
super friendly.
Oh yeah, like really nice, super friendly,
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah.
Mate, You jump in a taxi and they say, "You want some weed? You want some weed? Joints, joints, $5. Ah, you want some? How many you want?" It's like, "Oh, I'll just have none for now." I wish I just bought the weed off the guy in the taxi cab, but I ended up. I was at this hotel in Fiji, and there were these guys working, and I went to the beach, and I was just walking. I was by myself in Fiji. I tell you what, one of the best holidays I ever had.
You went there by yourself?
Yeah. One of the best. One of the best holidays I ever had was in Fiji. It was.
Okay.
I went to this. Well, I went to this island. Well, I won't tell you all of it. It was pretty hard. But I went to this island, and it was. They had no electricity. They had no TVs. They had
Really?
nothing. And it was this island, and all you could do was like walk around it, and that's it. Maybe go snorkeling. But it was such a good, like that 5 days. I think it was. I've never felt so relaxed in my life as that time.
Yeah.
It was
I know,
without all those pressures. They did have a generator that ran the bar fridge, so at night you just got absolutely shit faced.
No, it's just
And it was like
$2.
Never take your girlfriend to Thailand, someone says.
It was so bad.
But that was awesome. But the thing was, I went and stayed at this other place, and there was some guy there, and he goes, "Hey man, you want some weed? You want some weed?" I was like, "Fucking oath, mate." And he goes, "Here, give me $20. Give me $20, so I'll get you some weed." I was like, "Fucking sweet ass. I'll meet you back here tomorrow." I was like, "Great, okay, fantastic." Anyway, 4 days later, he just disappeared, and I was like, "You fucking son of a." He's seen me. He's just taken me for a ride. He's taken my money, and I was like spewing.
Oh my God.
But the thing was, I was in this place for 6 days. So he came back, and I was like, and I saw him. So I went up to him and said, "Hey buddy, where's my weed?" And he's like, "Oh," he was like really shocked that I was still there. And he's like, "Oh," because he thought I would have gone the next day, and he's just taking my money. I said, "Mate, I want that fucking weed that I just paid you for. You better get it to me."
I'd be the same.
Yeah. Anyway, he comes back with these about 3 joints or something. And I was like, I was pretty happy with that. And so I just went to the beach, and I took some other bird that I met at this place, and we went down and smoked a couple of joints on the beach. And, that was good. Yeah. Good fun. But the Fiji though, it's an interesting place, but it's no, I'd like to go back to Fiji actually. No, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think they're way more relaxed, not too pushy.
Really relaxed.
Yeah.
They're drinking all that kava and stuff as well. Heaps of kava. Yeah. Heaps of kava. Yeah. No, it was a good trip. No, I wouldn't mind going back there. Actually, I wouldn't mind going to Vanuatu or the Cook Islands. I'd love to go to Cook Islands.
Yeah, I
love
love that too. Like, it's weird when you said you lived in Spain. I'm like, what the hell?
Sí, señor.
Really?
He vivido en España para 2 años. Sí. Yeah.
Do you actually pick up the language, or?
Claro que sí. Habla. Bueno, the problem because I was living in Barcelona, and they actually speak a different language. They speak Catalan. And so everyone there speaks Catalan, but I was trying to learn Spanish, and it was so all I'd hear was Catalan, but I'd be trying to learn Spanish, and they kind of intermix in amongst each other. They're like Latin languages. Yeah. But it was hard. So I could actually hear Catalan and understand it, but I couldn't really speak it. But eventually
How long did you live there?
But I eventually learnt Spanish, and I still remember quite a lot actually, and that was like 20 years ago. So I'd love to. My next holiday, I'd love to go to South America or some Spanish-speaking country, so I can speaks
And you've
back.
actually never revealed to us how old you are. I'm sure your viewers want to know.
I've never revealed how old I am. I've said it like 600 times.
You said you're over 50.
Yeah. Yep.
So how old are you?
I'm over 50. I'm 51. I'm actually 52 in October.
Oh, okay. Well, you look very good for your age.
No, thank you very
Just
much. Thanks. Yeah. I try and keep fit. So try and keep fit. I do all the exercises, you know, those ones. Yep. All the ones. 52 in October. Oh my God. There's nothing young about being 50. But that's all right.
I don't know.
Yeah. How old are you again?
I'm 34 in November.
34. Oh, okay.
So I'm 33.
Oh, you're 33 years old. Okay. 3 kids. Yep. And you're a lefty. Oh, well. No. No one's perfect. No one's, you know, no one's perfect, so that's good. Red Tube Party. Yes, Ben.
Pardon?
I'm just reading the comments. You sure do. You sure do
I
spike
can't
up the
read them
comments.
because I just see Lacey. I'm like, nah.
Yep. Back on the
You got
hole.
some
Anyway,
dogs in your freaking cage, eh?
well, everyone thinks Lacey is perfect. Perfect, compatible there. Lacey, I'm 34. You're awesome, Lacey. Lacey's a lefty. She's loving attention. Oh my God. Some of these comments are just fantastic, man. You bring out the best. You bring out the best in everyone on here. So, yeah. No, very interesting. Poor Lacey, get a hazmat suit. Oh God.
What?
30, dirty, and flirty. Oh well, yeah. Lacey is cute. Oh, Lacey, man, it's all Lacey. I tell you what, there needs to be the Lacey show. Maybe I can have Lacey on as my guest. No, that better not happen. No. Don't even think those things, GregO. Don't do that.
Oh God. I don't know. I just feel my red flags coming up. Like, go away.
Red flag. Red flag. Red flags.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. Red flags. Hashtag me too. Heidi's gone.
I'm gonna go, you horny bastards.
There's plenty of well, it is a Saturday night, and well, there's everyone's at home, so yeah, so you got to expect that thing. It must be tough being a woman sometimes.
Yeah, alright.
So,
I've got like the night to myself, so it's nice. Just making bed. I've got my MacBook out, watching the comments, watching my TV. I have my phone. So,
you're living the dream. You got no kids at home. Heidi, who? Someone says. I'll babysit for you. Oh, Karen wants to babysit for you.
Oh my God.
No, that was Karen. Karen wants to babysit for you. So.
I'm fine.
Oh,
like,
she's
I can do it all. I'm a boss mom. You're it.
Any other good stories for us, Lacey, before you go?
Pardon?
Have you got any other like good stories for us before you leave?
No, I don't give you any more stories. I don't give you bad enough.
Well, you've already set the benchmark for calling in. So, so good for you. So good for you. Well done, man. Well done.
But thanks for trying.
Well, you never know, man. Rightio, Lacey. Well, thanks for the call.
Yeah, hear it.
Well, talk to you again, I guess. Rightio.
Alright, bye.
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 Hey, that was a different number. I saved her number, and that's a different one. Hey, great contact, Lacey. Right. Oh no, hang on. Got a new phone call coming in. Hello, you're live on GregO.
Yeah, how you going, mate?
Very well, thank you. How was that last call? Did you hear that one? Whew.
Yeah, she's a bit gnarly, eh? We don't get them off where we are, mate.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from Naripi in NT.
Oh, the Northern Territory. Welcome.
Yeah, it's pretty good there, mate.
And what's your name?
My name? Oh, they just call me boss around here.
Boss?
Yeah.
Oh, the boss. Here we go, mate. What
yeah,
do you...
I've got a big song for you, mate. I produced it. It's got the Bikie Boys.
Oh, you're going to play a song for us?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet as, mate.
Yeah. It's pretty good here, mate.
Let's hear it.
So we can do tricks and fly around. Donuts, we go nuts with that. Whatever comes, all you variables.
I'm sure I've heard that song before, by the way. I'm sure I've heard that one before. I'm sure. That was a good song, man. Boss. Boss, that was a good song, boss. Copyright, probably. No, I'm sure I've heard those songs before, man. That was a good song. Thanks, boss. From the NT. Hello, NT. See you in the NT. Hello, you're live on GregO.
Hey, GregO, it's Maddie again. How's it going?
Maddie. Which Maddie is this?
The clapper, the seal, the clapping seal.
Oh, yes. Maddie.
Yeah, this one's a big Bikie Boys fan, by the way. But I just wanted to say, you know how, like, on TV, dating games are really popular at the moment? Maybe if you could set me and Lacey up, we could do an episode. I'm sure you'd get heaps of views. Sounds like a bit of a bag just between you and me.
She does sound very interesting. And
Did
Maddie.
she say she lives up the road or not far from you? I'm in Brisbane. We can work it out.
Oh, she's at Upper Coomera, so I mean, she's only at Movie World.
Yeah, that's perfect. I can pick her up on the way down and we'll make a night of it.
Tell you what, I won't be live streaming that one, I tell you.
Well, you will be holding a camera though, won't you?
We don't know that.
Well, yeah. We'll see. I reckon you get some good views. Nothing M-rated, of course.
We get some awesome views, I'm pretty sure.
Some lady called in before saying her kid's watching, so we can't, you know.
Oh, well, exactly.
Not do too much.
Well, that's right. This is not. This show isn't really exactly for the kids, mate. I leave that one for the Greg's Kitchen show. This one's more for the Maddies and the Laceys. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I remember some of your videos from the One God, One Jesus shows, and they weren't very child-friendly, and
No.
that's where my fandom started.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, but were you living in Brisbane at the time?
Ah, yeah, I was in Kenmore right then.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Where do you live in Brisbane?
I'm in Redcliffe at the moment, but
okay.
I'm actually from Townsville originally.
Oh, another T-boy.
Yeah.
Ah, so my old stomping ground. Mind you, I only ever lived in Townsville for 6 weeks. Although I was born there. So does that count me in as a Townsvilleite?
I'll count you as a local. I was born there as well. So,
I was actually, there's a hospital there, and it was, I think Mum said it was in Gregory Street.
oh yeah, hang on. Could be the same one.
The
Good old
Gregory
Townsville,
Street
eh?
Hospital.
The town's
And
so bogan, even the hills have tattoos. So what's the Gold Coast like?
Oh, mate, the Gold Coast is awesome. I mean, it's the. I used to like Brisbane because of the hills, and you could always find somewhere that had like a view of something.
Yeah.
But when you're like riding a bicycle, there's nothing better than the Gold Coast because it's just nice and flat. So.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Few babes around
I can
too.
go to the beach anytime, and I can go the fishing, and mate, I can do everything. Oh, the babes around. There's bikinis. Like if I go for a walk, there's always someone just walking around in their bikini. So it's it's a bit hard on the old eyes. That's why I need glasses, mate, because it's like my eyes are a bit sore from what the hell?
Do they
Yes.
still have the meter maids on the Gold Coast? Is that still a thing?
Oh, well, I'm not sure if the commies are trying to get rid of those. I think the commies are trying to get rid of the meter maids, but
Jesus, they ruin everything.
they ruin everything, mate. They really do. But hopefully, they won't ruin that. But they will,
No.
because we know they always cave to the commies. So, but we need to maybe start our own thing up. Maybe I could put on a nice bikini and start dropping dollars in the meters. There's an
Yeah.
idea. Yeah.
Maybe you could put on a golden pair of Speedos and then the chat can drop dollars into your...
Exactly. I'll put one of these. I'll put one of these things in the front of my speedos, so it makes me look a little bit bigger, a little bit better. And well, yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The problem is Lacey will come over and it won't get any bigger and they'll know it's not real.
Well, I'd be happy if it got that big. I tell you, I'd be living the dream.
Yeah. So do you go out to Campbell Lab much?
Oh, Campbell Lab, mate. I'm there like every third second. No, the only time I ever go into surfers is if I go for a ride and I ride up to like Main Beach and then I ride back. Actually, I need there is a place in Surfers I need to visit that does there's a kebab shop there that I really want to try their kebabs. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I only go there for the food.
I remember shoving one of those down my neck about 3 in the morning. Probably wasn't that kebab shop, but it was pretty good from memory.
Oh
Bit
man,
blurry.
yeah, I'm sure they do. Even if the food's shit, it's probably the best in the world.
Oh, yeah, for
Especially
sure.
at 3
And
a.m.
Schoolies isn't on this year. That's
Oh, they'll be devastated, mate.
I mean, that's got to be a pretty big hit. They bring a
Yeah,
lot of money into the Gold Coast.
yeah, that's ridiculous, mate. That's ridiculous. I mean,
yeah.
when was the last person that died from COVID that was under like 60 years old? I mean, that's just crazy. It's just crazy, mate. It's crazy times.
Ironically, it's probably going to save more lives because no schoolies are going to be falling off balconies.
Well, that's true.
Beside the point,
That's
isn't
true.
it?
That's true. I'm pretty sure. I think the year I went to schoolies, someone from my school drowned. So,
Jesus, at the
God
Gold
rest
Coast.
his soul, mate. Someone always dies from school, either falling off a building or drowning or something. So, it'll at least save 1 or 2 lives.
Yeah.
So we always think of the
natural selection
positive.
will catch up eventually.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, isn't it? At the end of the day, survival of the fittest. Darwin's theory of evolution: only the fastest, the strongest, and the most intelligent survive. Which is pretty ironic if you've ever met somebody from Darwin. You know.
Well, I just had someone from the NT in there. He
Oh yeah.
playing his music, so that was good. Yeah.
Very good.
I need to go to Darwin actually.
Yeah, I lived there for a while as a young kid, but I don't remember much of it. I'd like to go up there.
Yeah. No, sounds good,
It's a
mate.
bit like the Wild West, I think.
It could be. I don't know. I just want to read a couple of super chats actually before they disappear. I got one here from. I got some people from Germany actually. Paul Styles. Paul Styles again. It was great to catch up with you earlier, Greg. You should do a live stream with Lacey one day. It would be fantastic. Well, that one might have to. We might have to put on Tube Galore or something. And Kurs Paul, you are the boss. Thank you, Kurs Paul. Yeah, no, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Anything else? Any more juicy stories for us?
I did. I was in Woolies the other day. I saw a special. I'm learning through you, Greg. I'm just buying the special, and it's good. You save a lot of money that way. But I saw a special on asparagus.
Yeah.
I'd never tried asparagus before, so I bought some.
Really?
And I ate it with a steak. Had it for dinner, and then I never realised what it does to your piss. But the next morning, I got up and I took a piss, and I was like, "Oh my god, that tastes awful."
No, that's the beauty about the asparagus, mate. You get it in your system and you piss it out like even an hour later, you got that scent of asparagus. It's a beautiful thing, and it lets you know that your kidney's really working hard. So
Yeah.
it really it goes to show that that all your functions are working, because if you didn't smell anything, then that's when you have to worry.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The same reason I eat KFC, just to check that the old digestive system's still working, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good test.
But somebody just said you don't taste your piss, so I don't know, were you pissing in your mouth while you were doing that? You could
No,
taste
of course
it? Or...
not. I piss in a glass first.
Oh,
I'm an
okay.
animal.
You know, there's a lot of people out there that do that. They drink their own piss, so
Yeah,
and they
I've seen
reckon
that
it's a
urine
real.
therapy. It's pretty fucking gross, but they swear by it. I don't know. I'm on the fence.
No, well, I've never done that one, so not yet. Anyway, I'm up for anything though. So you never know what could happen next.
There's always time.
There's
Yeah,
always
I know a
time,
lady,
mate. I'm still young, sort of. Unless
she
you're
used to,
on
like,
Tinder.
wash her hair with it. And she,
Unless
like,
I'm on
into a
Tinder,
cup
then
and
I'm
then
not young, mate.
put it
I'm
over
the
her
oldest
eye.
man there.
It was really strange.
Yeah. Rightio.
All right, Greg. I'll catch you around.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Cheers. He's a nice young man, isn't he? Oh, here we go. What's this one? Oh, this is a WhatsApp call. We got a WhatsApp.
G'day, GregO. How are you?
Oh, here we go. G'day. Where's a handsome young man, this guy?
I called you before, but it wouldn't work, so I had to WhatsApp you.
Oh, rightio. Yeah, WhatsApp, mate. It works.
Perfect. So I've got a little story for you. Nothing too interesting.
What's your name?
Liam.
Liam. G'day, Liam. Where are you from?
G'day, GregO.
Where are you from, Liam?
From Mildura.
Mildura.
Victoria.
Oh, you must
Down
know
in
Ben
Victoria.
then. Yeah, you'll know Ben.
No, I don't know him.
Ben's music, mate. He's from Mildura.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I do know Ben.
Mate, more than likely. So what's the story you got?
So just a little story from my work. So I was dating one of my colleagues there, which is already a bit of a no-go. Then we got this hot manager.
Hang on. Let me stop you there.
Yep.
Where do you work? Oh, hang on.
I work at one of your favourite fast food places.
Oh, KFC.
Oh, that might be the one.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to drop into Mildura on the way down to Victoria one day. We're on my driving trip. And I want you to just fill me up with a whole bucket of off the side sort of KFC.
And I'll give you whatever you need. Don't even worry about it.
Sweet as, bro. Go
Anyway,
on.
so we got this new hot manager come into our store. So she's pretty finger-licking good herself. So I gave her a bit of a pumpkin, bent her over. And now me and her are together now instead.
And
yeah, a bit of a switcheroo up. Now dating the boss and
now you're the manager. Now you're the manager.
I'm the manager and dating the other manager above me. So it's a bit of a switcheroo. It's all over the shop.
Do the rest of the staff know though?
Oh, they know everything. Unfortunately, it's really annoying, but it is what it is.
But you weren't doing it like in the kitchen over the fries counter at all, were you?
No, only on the front counter area.
Oh, you didn't add a bit of the chicken salt, just for a bit of flavour, did you?
Mate, that's hard to get off you, I'll tell you. I'll shower and it'll still be on me, so.
Well, you sound like you are living the dream. Liam, the dream liver.
Yeah, that's right, GregO. Just can't leave the house or do anything fun because of Victoria things. Apart from that, everything's good.
So Mildura sounds like the place to be in Victoria, just quietly.
Oh, yeah, it is, especially KFC.
So I know someone that used to work at KFC, and they used to take home KFC every night.
Yeah, I did that for the first couple of years. Now I'm a little bit sick of it, though. I just like the dinner rolls. I don't know why you don't like the dinner rolls. They're my favourite.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, they're the best.
They're like
Everyone
full
who
of
works
sugar
KFC,
or
the dinner
something.
rolls are their favourite.
Well, the only way you can make a dinner roll taste any good is if you pile it full of mashed potato with some chicken, maybe a couple of chips in. Hey, listen.
Oh, GregO, we've got
got the slab coming out in 2 weeks. It's the dinner rolls cut in half, filled with a sauce and popcorn loaded in there. So 6 dinner rolls cut in half, supercharged sauce and a bunch of popcorn.
That sounds... Well, I'm sure I'll find out when I do the review on it.
Yeah, I already know you won't like it, but that's all right.
That's not the one in the bowl, is it?
No, not the one in the bowl.
Because Mr. B, he had the mashed potato. It was full of mashed potato with the popcorn chicken with the gravy all over it.
Yeah, no, not that one.
No, that one sounds like a good one. The dinner roll one, oh gee, it's sort of like a pizza base then.
Yeah, something like that. Kind of like some pulled apart bread.
Ah, like a... Alrighty, They should have done that instead of using bread, maybe chips. That would have been better.
Yeah, that could have been all right.
Yeah, chips as a base. That's what I probably would have gone. Ah, mate. As long as they whack the chicken salt on there. Hey, I'll tell you what, look, Liam, everyone, including myself, always complains about KFC chips. Like Red Rooster always has really good chips. They're crispy and they're nice. But KFC is always, their chips are always undercooked. Can you like just add an extra maybe 30 seconds onto the timer when you're cooking the KFC chips? Get them crispy? That'd be good.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But fortunately, I like my chips nice and soggy like that. That's how I like them. So for me, they're perfect that way.
No, they're not, mate. I'm a chip connoisseur, and I tell you what, they're not. KFC, we need to start like doing something with this KFC. We need to start emailing KFC. Cook them 30 seconds longer, 30 seconds longer. We'll start a slogan. Stand outside the KFC just chanting, 30 seconds longer, 30 seconds longer, which is probably Liam with his manager over the counter. 30 seconds longer, 30 seconds longer.
Yeah, we might have to give that one a try. I reckon have a bit of a protest about it. I reckon.
Yeah, get them a little bit crispier because they tend to be a little bit too soggy. But you like the soggy chip, obviously.
I love them soggy.
Yeah, well, you might, but you'd be happy with 30 seconds. Oh, okay. I'm just reading the comments. Sorry. Yep. Liam from Mildura. Yes. He's too big. He doesn't care about the sogginess of the chips, mate. He's got the
over the sogginess.
He's doing some other sort of sogginess, so he doesn't worry about the chips. But Liam, thanks for the call in tonight. It was nice talking to you.
I'll let you go then.
Yep. Cheers, mate. See ya. Good old Liam, mate. Tell you what, Liam, I am heading to Mildura very soon. I'm going to be jumping on the Mildura train and going into KFC, I tell you. Just don't mention the chips or what's going on there. Got another call coming through. Hello, you're live on Greg. Yes, hello.
How you going, mate?
I'm doing pretty well so far.
Doing pretty well, mate. I'm doing all right, mate. You're after some funny stories.
Yep. Can you talk? Can you speak up a little bit?
I'm sorry?
Can everyone hear that? You're a bit quiet, that's all. It's all happening in Mildura. What's your name?
Oh, we'll just stay anonymous if that's all right, mate.
Well, you are anonymous anyway, so you could just say your names like Pete or Phil or whatever.
Jono, we'll just say Jono.
Jono. And you're apparently a little bit quiet. You need to like talk up a little bit.
Is that better, mate? Or?
Well, it sounds fine. Just tell us your story, Jono. Where are you from?
Mate, from Brisbane.
Ah, Brisbane boy. Yes. Whereabouts in Brisbane, Jono?
Bit of a wild upbringing, mate. Had a few stories going on, but.
Well, tell us.
I want to hear your mate's like embarrassing story.
This isn't about me, mate. It's not about me.
Oh, GregO, it's all about you, mate. We all love you, you know that.
You've had plenty of time to think about your embarrassing story. My whole life is online here. You know me left, right, and centre. I've told all my stories. I need to hear yours.
You're a mad dog.
Well, I'm not. I'm not a mad dog. I'm a Brisbane boy. You know, they breed them tough up there.
Bloody oath, they're wet wall bastards.
We can be. We can be.
Bloody oath. Well, mate, embarrassing stories with heaps. Heaps and heaps.
Heaps and heaps what?
I had this chick where I was like in love with her, everything, and doing all this stuff. And then one night we got to get into the bedroom.
And?
Went to do stuff and ended up splitting a bit of skin on the end of my thing. It was in absolute pain. There was blood everywhere. Went and had a shower with her. As soon as the water hit it, I dropped to my knees and she never wanted to see me again.
So obviously you had some skin there to split.
Well, yeah. I've never had a drama like that in my life, so it's sort of pretty embarrassing considering I'm, 35, so...
She must have really turned you on, mate. It must have swollen up so big that it just split the skin.
Oh, you're gold, mate. Love it.
She must have been like the one and you let it go. You just disappointed her.
Mate, I did.
Oh, Jono. Well, that's what us Brisbane boys do. That's what us Brisbane boys do. We just disappoint them. That's why the Brisbane girls always chase the Victorian boys, you see. Jono.
Mate, it was embarrassing through the fucking high school. It was like grade 8, we were at sex ed, so we were watching movies on sex. I was leaning back in my chair and the lights are down and everyone's watching this movie on, when you're in grade 8 watching about sex, and as it all sort of started, I fell back in my chair and hit my elbow on the table and I passed out. So it's taken me to the sick day and everyone's laughing. I copped shit over that for years.
Well, I'll tell you, Jono, you're an elbow banger, you're a foreskin splitter. I hope that as you get older, things will get better for you, mate.
Yeah, mate, I've had good times too, don't get me wrong. But yeah, no, we all have crazy stories, eh? Like, I've got a million I could share heaps, but you probably got other people trying to ring you, and I don't want to take up all your time, but it's just mad to get through it.
Yep, no worries, mate. It was nice talking to you.
Because it's all about you. I'd love to hear some of your crazy stories, if that's cool.
Well, I'm an open book on this channel, mate. I tell stories all the time. You just got to keep watching.
Will do.
No worries, Jono. Cheers, mate.
All right, mate. You have a good night. Is it time for another shot yet, or what?
It could be, actually. It's only 8:30. I've been going for 3 hours. I should do a 3-hour shot, actually. I'll go and do a 3-hour shot. Cheers, Jono.
Do it for the fans, mate. Love your work. Have a good night, eh?
See you, mate.
See you, mate.
Bye. Actually, it's been 3 hours. I haven't even gone to do a piss yet, so I might have to go and do one of those. I didn't miss any super chat. Paul Styles, it was great chatting with you. Okay, Cruz Paul, you are the boss. Thanks, Cruz Paul. Righty, hang on, here we go. I just missed this one. Aztec. I'm thinking it's Aztec. He's got a little yellow jumping something. So thank you very much, Aztec. I'm guessing that's what it is. Oh, excuse me, and Scooter Fox, mate. I saw Scooter Fox today. We went fishing. I don't know if he caught anything, but he went fishing, and it looked like it was just down at a bit south of the Goldie. And he also had a nice looking beer too. But I'm going to leave that there. I just got to run off and take a slash, and I'll just be back. So talk amongst yourselves, okay? Right. Maybe I'll get Smitty. Talk to Smitty, mate. See if he's got anything to say. How you going there, Smitty? You answering the questions? He's a bit shy, old Smitty. Ah, man. There's like Niagara Falls in there. It's been a while since I took it. Well, 3 hours. Whew. 3 hours of backup. Scooter Fox, hey GregO, give me a request to do acoustic, and I'll post it up for you. P.S. Be awesome to catch up for a jam and a few beers. Well, Scooter Fox, like I was saying, like you went fishing today, and I was really upset that you didn't invite me. Next time you go fishing, let me know. I'll whip on down and well, we'll throw a line in together. Man, I won't bring the guitar though. Any requests for Scooter Fox? Any requests? Well, he loves his Barnsey. He loves his Barnsey. You haven't been missing anything. No hands washed. Well, that's why you go to the toilet, mate. You just piss on your hands. You know, it's the most sterile thing. And then you rub it coming in and, you know, do it all. Yeah, there we go. That's right, yeah. There we go. Right. What was Smitty saying? Race of slurs? That's all right, Smitty. He's an Aussie. He's allowed to. All right. Friend of fish everywhere. I think, I'm not sure if Scooter Fox actually caught anything today. He was using a lure. And I think he was spinning. And where he was fishing, I think I might have been there before, but it doesn't look like the place. I'm pretty sure there'd be some flatheads though. There would have been some flatheads. Play the theme song from the Dukes of Hazzards. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of what's that band? Oh, which one? There's only like 6,000 of them. Leaving on a southern train only yesterday. You lied. What was that one? Down, 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 down. Oh, some Pearl Jam would be nice. Our Stone Temple Pilots, yes. Yeah, do you know any Stone Temple Pilots, Scooter Fox? That'd be a hard one. Yep. Interstate Love Song, yes, that's the one. That's a good one. That's a great song. Oh, man, after I finish this thing, I'm going to go and put it on. Yeah. Girls on Fire. This girl is on fire. Alice in Chains. Man, I love Alice in Chains. Oh, yeah. Stone Temple Pilots, Alice in Chains. Oh, I tell you what, I haven't listened to those bands for ages. I really have to get on YouTube and jump in on those. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, Simon from my band has just sent me a thing saying, what's that channel that you do live streams on? I'll send him I'm live now. Oops. Oh, Simon. Actually, next weekend, what I'd like to do is get Simon on here. Rightio. Go away. How do I get back to folks? Reconnection. Next weekend, after the concert, maybe the Saturday night, I'll get the other member. There's 3 people in the band, and there's me, and there's Brian, and there's Simon. And, well, hopefully, we'll get Simon on next week. Simon's an interesting fellow. He speaks Thai. He lived in Thailand for like 7 years, I think. So it's and you want to know stories about nearly dying, mate? He's got some absolute crackers. So yeah, you need to meet Sai. You need to meet the other person in the band, the Brian Sai. Oh, he's just sent another thing there. If I click on it, that means it opens up a whole world of pain. He's coming in, he reckons. Okay. Yeah, so System of a Down, that's another awesome band. They've only got really two great songs, but they're still awesome songs. I love System of a Down. Simple Simon. I think when I was at a YouTube gathering once, there was this guy called Simple Simon. He did like these children's songs. And I saw it one day. I jumped on his channel and he was getting like 27 million views a month. He must have been effing raking it in. But then it dropped down to 0. And then suddenly I looked again one day and it was like 50 million views a month. God. And he was just singing copyright songs pretty much. Like, wheels on the bus go round and round. Maybe I should just start a channel like that. Just me. Obviously, the kids love watching me. I should, wheels on the bus go. And just do like 60 different versions. I'm doing it! Yes! I'm going to get rich! Audio Slave. Yes, good band, that one. Oh, here we go. Brian's calling. Brian.
Yes. Well, we thought we'd take a shot with you if you're going to take a shot, mate.
Oh, yeah, I'll go and do a shot. We're going to hold Brian.
We can't be there, but we're there in spirits.
That's gold, mate. You're going to be here in spirits.
Yes, that's the way. That's the way to take it, mate.
Actually, I just got to...
lovely chats tonight, and what a format. What a format.
Do you like this format, do you, Brian?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I agree. I'd be a bit scared if I was there myself now, but because you're in the hot seat.
I'm in the hot seat, mate. There's nothing easy about what I'm doing, I tell you. It's,
no, I know. Yeah,
it's not easy.
But, geez, very nice show. And here we go. Let's have a shot.
So have you given up the jigsaw puzzle making, just watching GregO?
It never came about.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, we gave up on it. Shots are far more important.
Shots are more important than a jigsaw puzzle, I tell you. Well, actually, is this piece of lemon okay? Yeah, I'll have that one.
That mezcal looks a little bit lethal. Watch out for that worm, as I was telling you.
Mate, it's actually a really bad tequila. It's not really good at all. But I'll tell you what, because Brian is on the show with us right now, I will do a Frank's hot sauce shot.
Oh. I was searching Nessa's house here for a bit of Frank's. Unfortunately, there's none. Not even any lemons, so we're doing them raw.
We all know if you're a regular to this show, Brian loves the hot sauce instead of salt. So on his behalf, and you know what? Actually, Brian, I just got a message from Simon saying, Greg, what's that? What's your live channel that you do live videos on again? And so he might be even tuning in right now. So.
Excellent. Hey, Simon.
Let's see if he's watching. I don't know if he is. Anyway, I'll do a nice big slab there of hot sauce. Maybe this will be better for the. This will be better for the.
I'm sure.
Anyway, here we go.
I cannot help myself. All right, here we go.
Cheers, Brian.
Cheers, GregO.
Cheers.
He's watching.
Or may I say, Greg Zero.
Oh.
Oh, on with the show.
Simon is watching. I just got a message.
Is he having a shot?
Let's see. No, he just said he's watching. Hi, Simon. Hopefully Simon.
While you're watching.
Simon hopefully will be on next week with me, so we can have a bit of a chat together.
He'll be in the hood, so to
He'll
speak.
be in the hot seat.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Anyway, good night.
Good night, mate. Enjoy.
Night.
Thanks for calling.
Once again, bye.
Bye. Good old Brian, mate. I got the whole band's in the house, actually. I got Simon. It'd be good if Simon would call in. I wish I had his number in here. This is my new phone. It's my old phone, but I deleted every piece of aspect on it. I did a reset of it, and I lost everything. So I didn't even think about that. You see, you need to pre-think about these sorts of things. Anyway, I got old Smitty with me here at least. Yeah, Simon's in the house. Well, he's watching at least. We got the Godless Manitoban. Wow, what time is it in Canada? Where you are, Godless Manitoban? It must be like, it must be like 6 a.m. or something, or 7 a.m. He's been up all night. Ness and Lacey. Well, I finally finished that bottle of rum. I've had that bottle of rum for ages. That's 5:46 a.m. Good on you, mate. Everyone else, actually, if you're on the west coast, that means it must be 7-ish, 6 a.m. on the east coast. No, about 5, 6, 7, 8. Nearly 9 a.m. on the east coast of the USA. I wonder if we've got any more USA people watching. Maybe they'll be coming in soon. It'd be great to get some more Americans coming in. That'd be good. Oh, you're in the middle. Okay. But still, it'd be 7 a.m. Where's all the English people? I mean, it's got to be midday on Saturday. If you're in England, it's got to be about midday-ish. Like, they'd be absolutely plastered 3 sheets to the wind by now, wouldn't they, in England? Like, they have like shots for breakfast in England, don't they? And in Scotland. My God. Are there any English people watching? Blondie, oh yeah, mate. Whenever like I'm at Brian's place or something, Blondie's always comes on. One time love and it was a gas. I want some people from England to call me on WhatsApp. When are the English people going to call? I got some messages. Maybe there's some dad jokes. Let's see if there's some dad jokes happening. I want to get some WhatsApp. I want to get some WhatsApp people. Florida dude is cool. Get him back live. Okay, well, there you go. DHC. People thought you were cool. Oh, here's a dad joke. I bought some shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. Paul Styles, thank you very much, Paul. That one is absolute gold. Ben's changed. Yep. That's good. Check out catch.com. They often have some good shoe deals. Catch.com sounds like something more that you'd be finding another sort of deal on. Like another website that someone told me about once. Luke Smith. Thank you very much, Luke. I'm suffering from gout, watching your live streams, but pushing through. Luke, you know, I had gout once, and I didn't know I had it, but it was in my feet, and it was so painful. It was so bad. And hopefully this will help you get rid of your gout. But the thing that I had with my gout, it was... And gout, it's an acid build up in your body, and your body just can't get rid of the acid, and it affected my feet. But it's not that sort of acid. It's not Pink Floyd acid. It's a different acid. And the thing that brought the gout on was grapes. I was just eating too many grapes. and just too many grapes. I was picking. It was summer. I was just eating grapes. So $2.99 a kilo, mate. I was shoving my mouth left, right, and centre with grapes. Those green ones, those beautiful, sweet green seedless grapes. You know the ones. And I went to the doctor. I was going, I couldn't walk. I couldn't do anything. And she didn't have a clue. But it sort of dawned on me, and I was like, well, the only thing that I've changed is I'm eating way too many grapes. So I cut the grapes out, gout disappeared. So there's obviously something in your diet that's affecting you and giving you gout. So you're probably overeating a certain thing that's acidic. So cut it out, and the gout will disappear. Might be wine. Yes, might be wine. You might have a bit of an allergy there. You get gout when you drink lots of port. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's grapes. Grapes are really bad for gout. Time for a scotch. Now we're talking. You know what? I haven't even cracked my new bottle of scotch there, Scooter Fox. Heart of Glass. One time love. Luke Smith. Oh, yeah. So, Luke, I'm thinking you've probably got too much something in your diet, and you need uric acid. Yeah. That's the way I would get rid of my gout, and that's the way I got rid of mine. So, Conker 3425. Cheers, Conker. Conker actually gave me a thing later on. He wants me to do a live. Oh, what was that pizza? Did you even tell me the pizza you wanted me to try? I couldn't even see it. But I'm fully smashed. But just want to say I love you, mate. You're awesome. Oh, thanks, Conker. I got a semi-chub happening now. Oh, that's so sweet. Noosa gin shots. How do you call through? Well, okay. Leave the phone lines open. I want Scooter Fox to call. And if you're living in England or something, or America or something, call that and add the 61. That's for the WhatsApp. I think you might drop the 0 and just do the rest of it. But if you're on WhatsApp and you're overseas, use that. But Scooter Fox, you just use that one. I've got a call coming through. Who's this? Hello, you're live.
GregO.
Yes, who's this?
Scooter Fox.
Ah, Scooter Fox, mate. Thanks for calling through.
Oh, I seen you pop the little note up on the screen, mate. I thought I'd give it a buzz.
Good on you, mate. I've seen you play your guitar. Scooter Fox, by the way, he's been a long time viewer, and I follow him on Instagram. And I've been through. He's got a big ass beard. When he's got a big ass beard like this, but he is an absolute magician with a guitar, and he's a good singer too. And he loves his Barnsey. So I've seen some, and I saw today you did some fishing. Did you catch any fish?
Mate, I got 2 little brim, but nothing huge. But yeah, made it worthwhile. And the sunshine was great. Just getting down there in the morning, chilling out. Fantastic day.
Was that like the Nerang River or something like that?
Down under Tally Bridge, under the highway, under the M1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to head down there one day and do some fishing.
For sure, mate. Definitely.
Yeah.
For sure. Be even better to catch up, mate, and have a jam on guitar.
Yeah, well, you've seen me on guitar, mate. I'm shithouse. Even after like 15 years, I still don't even know. I don't even know what a G is. I can't find the G. I can find the only. Well, I was going to say a G spot joke, but it failed. I failed. So.
I was going to say, you know where the G spot is, GregO.
No one knows where that is.
Maybe the Colonel does.
Well, who knows? Actually, I think maybe Liam. I think he might have known because he had the KFC manager piled up on top of the counter. But anyway, we won't go there.
we'll leave that one alone.
We'll leave that one alone. Good on you, Scooter. Oh, you might have to join me because Scooter Fox is he's just at Robina, I think.
Yeah, just at Ravenna. Yeah, actually, my girlfriend used to live where you live. She picked it up on watching the video. She's like, "Oh, that's where I used to live."
Oh, cool.
I won't disclose any details, but yeah.
I'm sure plenty of people already know where it is, but yeah, but the safer I am, the better. I don't want to have to whip out my 22 gauge shotgun and start like holding it like this at the front door.
We definitely need to catch up, have a couple of beers, have a jam. If throw a line out and have a fish, that'd be awesome, mate. It'd be great.
Hey, even get you over here for a live chat with your guitar and doing some karaoke's as well or something.
Oh, mate, I'm down for that for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mate, you're only a 10-minute Uber ride away, pretty much.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Well, maybe I'll send a message through Insta, and we'll line it up. We'll get a bit of a thing happening. That'd be cool.
Yep. In the near future. Anyway, Scooter Fox, have you got any good stories that you want to tell? Maybe your girlfriend, is she asleep? You might want to like give us a sly little story on the side from your old days.
From my old days?
Maybe not.
How far back do I go? I don't know. I'm from Tamworth originally, a Tamworth country boy, born and bred, but went to Sydney, and that was definitely when I was 17, moved to Sydney, jumped on a train, went down there, never been there before, just followed my dreams with music and always been a muser. Mainly played drums in my music career, but picked up guitar obviously through the wave and, obviously backed up vocals while I was doing drums. But yeah, went down to Sydney and I can't put one single story on that journey. It was all, that's where I learned to fight, buck and drink basically.
Yep. No, Sydney's a pretty good city, man. Yeah, I spent 6 months. I spent 6 months in Sydney, and man, some of those the ones like right along Sydney to me is. I've been to 30 different countries. I've probably been to like 100 different cities, but Sydney is probably the most beautiful city in the world.
Yeah, well, when I was down there, I was living in Ultimo. I was actually living at the Australian Hotel. Played in a house band there. Played drums in a house band there. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night, and then Saturday nights played up at the Lansdowne Hotel up off George Street. So yeah, it was right in amongst the thick of it, and it was great times, mate. It was awesome. But anyway.
Well, I think we do have to catch up and do some fishing sometime, Scooter Fox. That's for sure. I mean, you're only up the road.
Yeah, I'm down for the do it. Yeah, let's hook up, mate. We'll do a bit of a fish, and then it'd be also awesome just to catch up and have a jam, do a live chat one night. I'll bring my guitar over. We'll have a couple of beers, a couple of shots of vodka, a couple of shots of tequila, and rock it out. That'd be awesome.
Awesome, dude. Well, yeah, you know where I live, so yeah, you can always park next door overnight, and yeah. Well, anyway, we'll catch up. We'll get Scooter Fox over here one night.
Yeah, sounds like a plan, mate. That'd be so cool.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
Awesome,
Sweet
GregO.
as.
Love your stuff, mate. Keep it up.
Thanks, bro.
Have a good night.
See ya. Cheers, mate. Bye. See ya. I tell you what, I think I am due for a shot. So how about we head over to the shot station? We got to keep the punters happy, They want to see more shots. So. And I need to try and get rid of this mezcal, which you know what? I'm not even going to do a mezcal this time. I'm going to do the good stuff. I'll save the mezcal for Scooter Fox when he comes over. Alrighty. Oh, I need another lemon actually. I hope you like mezcal, Scooter Fox. 2 shots. I don't know about those 2 shots. I'll have this 1 shot. Oh, hang on, Simon. Had to remove my real name. Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries. You can easily change your name there in the settings anyway, Simon. Okay, so here we go. The Jose Cuervo, the Robbo bottle. Cheers, Robbo. I think he's gone to bed. Oh, you know what? No, I won't do the hot sauce. I'll do the salt. The hot sauce I leave for Brian. That's his niche. Cheers. Oh yeah, much smoother, much better. Actually, you know what? Judas bought me that bottle of Patron. I really want to try a Patron. I should have the gin. I know I should go and get the gins into me, but I got this bottle of Patron that Judas and Martha bought me. And I just really want to try the Patron and compare it to the rest of them. This is going to be my shot drink, this one. And if you're really special, you might even get some. So this is how it comes, wrapped in a nappy. It comes with a certificate as well. Wow, look at that. Awesome. Let's see how good this one is. How do you even get into this thing? I should make a video. How to open a bottle of Patron. Yeah. This is from Judas and Martha, by the way. He bought me this. If I knew how to open a bottle of Patron, I'd be able to make a video on how to. It's got a real cork too, yeah. Have a look. Looks like a, well, you probably know what it looks like. It looks like something I'm sporting, unfortunately. Right. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's got a plastic cover. I wouldn't waste my time with one of those. Okay. I'll be sobered by the time I get it open. It's looking like it. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. I'm going to have a straight shot of this. I'll get a fresh shot glass, actually, because that one's been tainted with mezcal. I'll get the old Karen. No, it was this anonymous. That's right. It wasn't Shazza that sent me these. It was anonymous. Okay, here we go. Some Patron. Like some top shelf tequila. I mean, it's obviously been brewed with some in a barrel, so it's got some color because it's not the white liquor. It's a bit of a tan liquor. Oh, yeah. Should I lip suck this one? Fill it up. Okay. No, well, okay. I'll fill it up. That's fair enough. That's a good call, actually. Thank you. All right. Fill it up, Bryce. Okay. I think I'll just go straight without any licking, no sucking, just full on straight. Straight hetero. The old Patron. It's like $90 a bottle, this. Thanks to Judas and Martha. Cheers. Cheers to you, Judas and Martha. Wow. Oh, it's really smooth on the way down, but the thing, it sort of has a little bit burning, but it sort of burns a little on your tongue and on the roof of your mouth, and now it's really warming up. So basically, it's really smooth. It just goes down like silk. It's super silky, but then it just sort of burns the roof of your mouth. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's tasty. I mean, it hasn't got like a really awesome sort of flavor, but it's just smooth, man. It's so silky. Wow, that's great. Oh, and now it's sort of settling in. It's actually feels like it's numbing my gums. Ah. Yeah, definitely. This is a shot on its own. Like it's not a lip zip suck. This thing. This is just. It's a shooter. Absolutely delicious. That is going straight to the pool room. Yes. You are locked up. You've got my name written all over it. It'll be hard to get me to share that thing, that's for sure. Very hard. Speaking of very hard, I better shut this door, actually. Whew, I tell you what, that Patron really hits the spot. Wow, that's all right. Okay, now Simon's in. I think he might have changed his name. There might be a Mr. Anonymous in here. Straight to the pool room. You know, when I grew up, when I grew up in Brisbane, and I grew up basically in the Gap. So if you're in Brisbane at the Gap, I grew up in the Gap. I was there for probably 25 years of my life in the Gap. Beautiful suburb, mate. It's hilly. It's really nice. And one of the houses that I grew up with, it was upstairs, downstairs, 4 kids. So it was a 3-bedroom. No, it was a 4-bedroom, and we had to create another bedroom, which was in the garage, but it had a pool room downstairs, and we had a billiard table. So I always grew up with the billiard table, and I'd just be playing pool all the time. I remember getting friends over and saying, "Oh, do you want to go to a pool? Yeah, okay. Do you want to put a couple of dollars on these?" And I'd just be like hustling in my own house. It was fucking gold, mate. Oh, the Gap. Yeah, we had that awesome storm. I wasn't living there at the time, but my parents' house, my parents moved. We lived in 3 different houses in the Gap. But that storm that hit the Gap, my parents' house got hit, and they had heaps of palm trees just falling over. It was an awesome storm. If you want to see an awesome storm video, jump on YouTube, and there's one I watched. It's phenomenal. It's like the Gap storm. You just type in Brisbane storm, the Gap or something, and there's this one, and it's just phenomenal. It's awesome. But yeah, no, I used to play pool all the time. I'll tell you what, that fucking Patron, fuck, that's good stuff, mate. Wow, it's pretty good. Hey, Simon. Simon. Oh, Si. Hi. Oh, Si. Okay, he's changed his name to Si. Okay. G'day, Si. Are you going to give a super chat? Yeah, we had a microburst. Sort of, yeah, the old microburst. It's an awesome video, mate. If you want to see an awesome storm, watch the Gap Brisbane microburst storm. It's fucking awesome, man. Do I like magpies? No, magpies are cool, except in November. The bird I hate the most is a crow. I hate crows, man. They are just so noisy. They're so rude. Like you want to sleep in on a weekend, every day at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. they just awaken squawking. The hottest chick you dated lived in the Gap. Mate, the most beautiful people in the world came from the Gap. That Patron, wow. I can't stop looking at her. She's it's so smooth, but wow, it's really smooth, really smooth. Like I said, it's like silk. Like you scull that thing. That's why I didn't really want to go the full one. I wanted the half one, but it's a half shot sort of thing. But it's just silky smooth. With burning on the top of your mouth. It's really interesting. You were a nanny in the Gap, Karen. Wow. Where do you live, Karen? Are you from Brisbane or something? The Thigh Gap. No, it's not the Thigh Gap. No, it's called the Gap. It's near Ashgrove. It's a suburb. It's surrounded by mountains, so it's like a hole. It's like an asteroid hit the ground, and suddenly there's this big mountains around it, and it's fucking hot. It's fucking hot in summer, and pretty cool in winter. But there's a dam there. There's the Enoggera Dam, and so I used to live in the near the Enoggera Dam. What was it called? Gap Creek Road. Gap Creek Road. It went all the way to Kenmore. I used to live in Glen Ellis Street and Carrara Street and Gap Creek Road. Yeah, beautiful houses, man. Not beautiful houses. But my parents moved there when it was empty. Like we had the first house in the allotment, and then suddenly now it's like heaps of houses. No, it was a great place to grow up. Right down the road from me was the creek, and as a kid, I used to just walk down the creek. The creek was probably about 30 meters away, and I used to go down the creek and just walk up the creek for like hours and just look at stuff. Look at guppies and tadpoles. Look at all the freshwater stuff. I used to drink the water from the creek when I was thirsty. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm thirsty. I'll just have a drink from the creek. Well, close to Mount Cootha. Yeah, not exactly, but hello, Mr. Opinion from Germany. You should give me a call, Mr. Opinion. WhatsApp, +61. I'd love to get some international people calling. Call me on that. Maybe minus the 0. I don't know. I'd love to get some WhatsApp callers coming through. Have another shot. I'll tell you what, I would love another shot of that Patron. Wow, that is gold, that stuff. You're not from Germany, you're from Victoria. Yeah, well, you see, that's why we don't trust Victorians. Oh, I'm just thinking about the old days, you know. It was such a good life, though. It was so good back then. Just jumping on your pushy. Mom, I'm going for a bike ride. I'll be home for dinner. It'll be like 8 a.m. I'll be home for dinner, Mom. No worries, mate. See you then. That was it. You just go off exploring. I remember we were living on a hill. I used to go up the top of the hill. There was all these like rocks. There was rocks everywhere, and I used to just go break the rocks, and I'd break the rocks open, and there'd be fossils of all these like shells. You know, those shells that go like those, like get smaller as it gets smaller. Oh man, oh so good. I call Si. It'd be good to call Si actually. He doesn't know this number though. This is my fresh new number. Matty. Oh, okay. There's Matty. Robbo. Robbo sent me something. I can't. For some reason, people are sending me photos and I can't download them. Missed calls. Yep. Missed call. Yep. I can't download things. People are sending me things. Currently unavailable to download. Damn it. I'm missing out on so many great pics. Si is calling. Where's he calling? Simon, give me a call, Simon. This is my hotline, the GregO phone. Simon lives in northern New South Wales. So, Nudie Rudies, I don't know what they're sending, but I can't see them. So, Simon, give that phone number a call, or someone else, give it a call. Two more shots of Captain Morgan's and you'll call in. Simon, just give the fucking phone a call for God's sake. Simon is the manager of our band pretty much. He's the, there's three people in our band and Simon, he's the, I tell you what, those patrons really just, wow, they're awesome. Here we go, I got a phone call. Hello, you're talking to Greg. Hello?
Hey, Greg, how's it going?
Who's this?
It's TJ Vlog.
TJ Vlog?
Yeah, mate. You were saying earlier on you wanted somebody with an Irish accent to give you a call.
Oh, well, you have to turn the music, the thing off in the background.
Done, mate, done. How's it going, Greg?
Good, thanks. Where are you from?
Ireland.
You're from Ireland?
Yes, mate. Can't you tell? Jeez, how many Irish people do you know?
Oh, well, I know Brian's mother. She's Irish.
No, mate, you're not taking the piss out of the Irish accent. No, I know this.
Are you calling from Ireland? Is this... Hang on. Is this a... What sort of phone call is this one? Hang on. Oh, well, you should call me on... No, this is an Aussie phone number.
Yeah, mate. I'm Irish in Australia.
Ah, you're an Irish in Australia.
Yeah, mate. Been here 25 years.
25 years and you still haven't lost the accent.
No, mate, still there. It's a Kerry accent.
Ah, to be sure.
Kerry.
To be sure. Well, it's a pretty good accent.
Potatoes. Somebody wrote on your thing just now. Diddly dee potatoes. Jesus Christ, the type of shit I have to put up here in this country.
I'll tell you what.
But I do like the Guinness, Greg, and I did see your review of Guinness recently on your site, and mate, that was a good can you had. and you poured it perfectly. I'm very proud of you.
Well, I am part Irish.
Ah, mate.
25. I'm 25% Irish.
Yeah, mate, when I first came here, my favourite line was, do you have any Irish in you? And she'd say no, and I'd say,
Would you like some? That's gold, mate. That's an oldie and when I was living when I used to work in the youth hostels in Switzerland. Oh, have you got any Australian in you? No. Would you like some? No, it's the absolute the ultimate pickup line. If you're ever talking from someone overseas, that's all you have to do. Oh,
man, I'm going to stop reading the comments. Oh, Jesus Christ. Leprechaun, did you commit a crime and get sent over as a convict? I hear an Irish accent on one of the pub ball. Yeah, we get a hard time, buddy. But you know what? Do you know what's really good about the Irish? And it's a good lesson for everyone. We can laugh at ourselves, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, everything's so politically correct now. You can't tell Irish jokes anymore. But I love the Irish joke.
No, well, you can tell them. It's just, if somebody gets offended, you just tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Or, as we say in Ireland, feck off, you bollock.
Exactly. You know, if somebody gets offended at something, you just tell them to fuck off and go and whatever. Basically, you just ignore them. And I think that maybe that's the part of me that is the Irish part of me. You know, that 25% of it's just.
But you know, you're right, Greg, because that's what I love about Australia when I came here first. It's like, you know, you Aussies, you have the same type of larrikin humour, you know what I mean? You take the piss out of each other, you take the piss out of your friends, and that's what I love, mate, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But you know, I like doing a bit of stand-up comedy myself, and I can't do jokes anymore, you know? The offended are out there in droves, mate, you know?
No, fuck them. No.
I know.
You know the new.
You know.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the new sport is offending people that are eternally offended.
I love doing it. I do a bit of theatre. I do a bit of stand-up, and I love fucking, you know, giving those jokes where they're all going fucking. I got a good one for you, mate, because I do a bit of a stand-up where I play an Irish priest. Love it, mate. Love it, but. I was at this show one time, and I was doing a few jokes, and there was a councillor. I won't mention his name, but he's a Redland City councillor, and he was shocked. He didn't like my jokes at all, and he was. I remember looking at his face. I stood up there. I said, last night I said mass for the homeless. I've never seen so many bums on seats. Yeah, I didn't like that.
That's gold, mate. No. I think what the world needs to do is I mean, there's nothing like the political correctness is like, to me, it's offensive, it's obscene, it's racist, it's horrible, it's disgusting, and I would implore everyone to just ignore them, and that's what I do. I like when there's political correctness, you ignore it because it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect. If there's political correctness, just ignore it. It doesn't affect you.
You're right. I mean, a joke's a joke.
A joke's a joke, and if you're offended by it, then that's your problem, not mine.
A race. Do you know what I mean? Why would you offend a race?
You know, if you're offended by something, then that's your problem. It's not my problem. And if you want to crack the shits, then suck into you because you're a dickhead.
I can't think of his name now, mate. He's brilliant. He jokes about being offended. He's a beardy guy. Do you know the guy I'm talking about? It's not Steve Hughes. Or is it Steve Hughes?
I know the one. He's an Aussie guy, isn't he?
Yeah, and he lived in England for years.
There was another guy. I think he was on Netflix, but apparently he turned into a real dipshit.
Oh,
But
really?
but we all know those ones.
Yeah, mate.
No, they convert themselves into the enemy, and I will never do that. I will never do that.
No, Max. No, you be you, Greg.
I'll be me, Jim Jeffries. Yeah, him. Jim Jeffries. He's like an absolute. He was cool for like 3 minutes, and then he turned into an absolute cockhead.
No, I'm talking about Steve Hughes, not Dave Hughes. Steve Hughes is his name.
Oh,
It's
there's
brilliant,
that. Okay.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Anyway, it's absolutely awesome talking to you, buddy.
mate, I'd love to get you on the show.
Now, anytime, mate. I'll come as my alter ego, Father O'Malley.
Well, you're a comedian, and you live in Redlands in Brisbane?
Yeah, Wellington Point.
Oh, okay. Well, you're an hour away at least.
That's right, mate. The next part of the world.
Yep. Amen, bro.
Yeah, man. So anytime you want Father O'Malley on the show, just let me know.
No worries, mate. Cheers for the call.
All right. Good talking to you, GregO.
See you, mate. Bye. You see? International people. GregO is international, even up in the Redlands near Brisbane. It's a bloody different country, all right? Ah. Oh, the Irish accent. Oh, she's an absolute cracker. Now I want to go to Ireland. Yeah, Jim Jeffries, mate. He was pretty funny for about 30 seconds, and then he just ditched himself. He started ragging on freedom and turned himself into a complete piece of shit. I need an Irish girlfriend, I tell you what. If I ever had an Irish girlfriend, mate, I'd get myself one of those things for boxing, one of those face covers and a couple of gloves, because you'd be ducking and weaving. You'd be like these ones. I know, man. I got some Irish blood in me. Time for a Jameson's. Yeah, now we're talking. Actually, I've got Kurs Paul on the phone here. We'll see what Kurs Paul has to say. G'day, Kurs Paul.
You know who I am?
Well, for some reason, I've got your name plugged in my phone. I must have been lying in bed running through all these names and numbers at some stage.
Well, thank you very much.
Yep. What's your real name, Kurs Paul?
Chris.
Oh, Chris. Oh, so Kurs is short for Chris.
Chris.
Yeah. Wow. You know what? I'm going to go and have an Irish whiskey, because the Irish actually know how to make whiskey, unlike the Scottish.
This is so surreal.
Tell me something, Chris.
I live in Mandurah, south of Perth.
Oh, you're in Perth, Chris?
South of Perth. Beautiful day today. I went for a walk, took lots of photographs, posted them to Reddit, had lots of really good responses, and look at that Jameson.
The Irish, mate. Irish whiskey. None of that Scotch stuff. Seriously, the Scotch don't know how to make whiskey. Their whiskey, I think the Americans are pretty good at it. The Scotch, they don't know how to make it. The Americans are second best, but the Irish, they're the best at making whiskey. And this one, as far as I'm concerned, is the best one. Yeah, it's a brand new bottle too.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Amen. Tell me some more. Have you got any good stories, Chris, Paul? I've seen your name popping up all the time, so I'm really interested in maybe some stories that you might have.
Man, I just, when you reminisce about about the old days, riding on the BMXs, going around the town. There's no internet. Having, you know what I mean?
Oh, mate, it's the best time of my life. Yep.
Yeah.
Almost full. Gibbo says it's almost full, but I want to savor. I don't want to do like those big shots where it just disappears down your throat. If I do half shots, that means I get twice as much satisfaction out of the bottle. Here.
You do what you do.
There you go, Chris. There you go. There's a real whiskey, the Irish. They know how to make whiskey, mate.
It's an Irish whiskey, and you deserve it, man.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Mate, that is like mother's milk. Oh.
Have you... I have you on the bell, so every time you post something, it bings, and I'm on you, man. So
You're on to me.
I'm on. So thank you very much. I love your stuff. Love it so much.
Thank you.
That's
Well,
all I wanted to say.
I love seeing your comments come up. You always, whenever I upload, you're one of the first guys that always jumps in, and when you're making videos, which I've made probably like 3,000 of, but your name always pops up. I've seen you on there all the time, and you jump in there with the old little super chats every now and then, and I really appreciate it, man. It's it's because I'll just say it's because of people like you that I'm still here. So thank you very much.
Thank you, GregO.
Yep.
And I do have my own YouTube channel, which is not what I have, which is not the comment channel that I have here, but whatever. It's tuning into you. It makes my day. Greg's Kitchen, GregO, Greg the Gardener, Greg's Tubes. It all is good stuff.
Thank you very much, man. So you're a definite watcher, and I do notice that. You always leave the comment. I always see the name. I run through Greg's Kitchen. There gets so many comments, man. I jump on every day, but I don't get all the comments. But there's always a shit ton. But I always see your name pop up. So thanks for being a big fan of mine, and for always watching. And hopefully we'll meet up one day.
Mate.
Oh, where are you from, Chris? Perth. Mandurah. Is that near Mildura?
Mandurah, Western Australia.
Oh, Western Australia. Yeah. Hopefully one day I'll get over to WA. It's only a 5-hour flight, I think.
Maybe.
It's closer than Asia. I should be going there, Except it's probably 10 times more expensive.
You've made my night.
Yeah.
Have a good one, buddy.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Thanks, Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you, mate. Good old Chris Paul. We see his name popping up all the time, don't we? All the time. So it's good to catch up with the big fans, it is humbling. Definitely is humbling. 4 hours in. I'll go for a little bit longer. But otherwise, it's off to bed for me. Tell you what, I'm just thinking about those shots of Patron now. Oh God, wow, that was really good. It's only 7:30 in Perth. Oh, it's only 9:30. Oh God. No, Western Australia has some cool people. Well, Miss Buggy Boo's from there. How do you call in? Well, you call in on my number that I keep. I should have got one of those numbers. 0422 GregO. Yeah, that would have been a great idea. But unfortunately, I didn't have much of a choice, so I just had to. I picked the best number with the easiest things to dial. If you want to call in, that's the number. I go to bed at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. pretty much. 1300 GregO, pretty much. Yep. VL Turbo. Ah, the old VL. Mate, that was a good Commodore, that one. That had the Nissan engine. Yeah, good car. We should do a car talk. I'm not a big car fan, but man, I've driven plenty of cars in my life working for the old car companies. I don't think I ever drove a VL Commodore though. I think I might have been missing out. 10 a.m. Where's it 10 a.m.? I'd love to get some people from... I'd love Godless Manitoban to call me on WhatsApp. Well, I've been going for 4 hours actually. I might even call this quits. Might as well. 9:30, they give me a couple of hours just to relax and wind down before bedtime. Oh, here we go. One last call. I'll take one last call. Here we go. Hello, you're live on GregO.
Hi, GregO.
Yes.
Far out. I didn't actually think I'd get through.
Well, you did. What's your name?
Dave.
G'day, Dave. Where are you from?
You actually, I just posted a message. You actually taught me how to cook bacon and eggs. Believe it or not, I did not know how to cook that before I watched your video, and that's how I got subscribed.
Listen, I'll tell you what, Dave. Have you pulled any roots from cooking those bacon and eggs?
Actually, believe it or not, I've been married twice, and I still did not know how to cook bacon and eggs.
Well, hopefully, the third one you'll be able to keep.
And I was just, I always heard, where was I heard it? If a man can learn to cook and clean, then why does he need a wife? But
well, you can see my house, mate. I can cook. I can cook. I'm clean. I can cook. Exactly. Why do you need someone else? You can just do it all yourself.
That's right, eh? No,
living the dream, I am.
No, but I've been on the piss since about 1 o'clock, so...
So you're smashed.
Oh, halfway there.
Oh, only half? What have you been drinking?
Well, fuck, I've had a couple Pirate Life IPAs. I don't know if you... I get into the crafties a bit.
Oh, okay.
So, I had a Pirate Life IPA. I've had some 6%ers, some 8%ers.
Hardcore.
Yeah, so I've been getting on it pretty hard.
Well, you haven't been getting into the 38%ers like I have been. Oh, yeah.
No, but that's one thing I always say to you. I mention on your channel, I don't know if you know, but in Australia, everything gets watered down, 37, 38, so they can get under that tax bracket. Because we've got even in New Zealand, Jim Beam is 40%. And everything, it gets watered down hardcore here just because they put this ridiculous tax on spirits. I think spirits is 70-odd%. 72%, I think, is spirits.
Oh, ridiculous. And, I'll tell you what, if I ever got into Parliament, I'd get rid of that tax.
Yeah, even your Jose Cuervo, I had a 1.75 litre jug of that, which I got when I went to Hawaii, I paid like $26 for that, for 1.75 liters of that, and that was a 40% too, not 37 or 38, whatever it is here. It's like, because it's just like the tax. It's just like it kills it here, eh? Like, it's like if you drink wine, like wine is I think is about equal. Like, so you can get a box of wine for about $9, which is ridiculous considering it's like 13% alcohol. But like if you want to drink spirits or beer, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
like
stupid.
and that's where all the tax is. Like I think I don't smoke, but durries are like I think like $40 a packet now or something. It's,
40 or $50 for a packet.
yeah, and it's all tax. Like when we go overseas, like my wife's Filipino, we go overseas and it's like $2 or $3. If you want the American brand, it's like $6. Yeah. Like it's all tax. Like it's
It's
I mean,
retarded,
that's the
man.
thing. Like no one says. I've even talked because I know a lot of the people up the road with the bottle shop, and like they're all. I'm saying like when you see the GST, it's 10%. But if people knew when they bought a carton of beer, like 50, at least 50% of that carton is like fucking tax.
Yeah, it's
People would be
it's
fucking
it's
blowing their guts.
absolute. It's disgraceful.
Yeah.
And the amount of tax we pay on alcohol is obscene compared to every other country.
Yeah.
But we are overpaid for pretty much doing nothing. So
I did get.
I think it all works out in the end.
At Dan Murphy's a while back, I got 6-packs. I got some $6 6-packs. I remember you were getting some, eh?
I got quite a few, especially in that clearance bin. Yep.
Yeah, that's because I actually got what is it? The American, because the American beers that come in, they actually don't put it on the bottom of the boxes or whatever. Like if you look at the what is it, like the Ballast Point or like the American beers, like you get like they don't actually put it on the bottom, so you have to look on the cans. And I was like, it was like August 2020. And it was like July, the last couple of days of July, and I showed it to them, and they gave it to me for 80% off. And I was like, "Fuck, all right, well I'll take everything you got." So I was like getting like it was normally like $30 a 6-pack, and I was getting for like about $6 a 6-pack. I was like, "Fucking all right."
Yeah. Right.
But no, like,
Seriously, we are.
Yeah, I mean, the piss in America is fucking unreal. Like, even in the Philippines, like when we go over there, like you can get a local bottle of rum there for like $1.50 Australian.
Oh my
But,
God, they're living the dream. They
when
don't
we-
even know it.
I know, and like Las Vegas. You've been to Las Vegas, eh?
Yeah, I have. Yep.
Fucking, it's unreal. I love those. What do you like? They have those necklaces, and you put the what's it called? The you pay like $15 for the first fill, and then $5 after it, and it's just like whatever frozen drink you want. And I'm just like margaritas, and it's cheap as fuck tequila, but. Fuck, $30 and you're bloody legless. Hey, I woke up on the floor of I don't know what hotel room it was, but fuck.
But it wasn't your hotel. Mate,
That's right.
They like people in other countries don't realise how lucky they are. We are so taxed here, like it's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's why Aussies go so mad. Like, honestly, like I remember being in the Philippines and like, and there was an Australian and he'd been drinking like since about 10 o'clock in the morning and with a couple of Americans, but like, people, it's why Aussies get a bad name because they're just not used to like paying $1, 50 cents or $1 a beer. Like, they're just not used to it. Like, whereas and then you hear the Americans talking like how they go to a pub and they've had like 5 drinks and they're already turfed out because they're half tipsy. Like, like it's it gives us a bad name really, but it's just because we get so highly taxed once we get out of Australia.
It's not a bad name, mate. They're just jealous.
And like I've said this for ages, and every bottle shop owner I talk to, they all say the same thing. It should be on the receipt. Like when you buy a bottle of spirits, like say you pay $40 for a bottle of Jim Beam, it should show the tax, and the real tax would be about $32 because if you go to, where is it? Christmas, Norfolk Island or somewhere, and they have no tax. I can't remember where it is. There's like an island like off Australia, and they've got no tax. And it's like you can get like a jug of Jim Beam for the same price as it is in America.
Mm.
Like,
I want to move to that island. I tell you, I'm moving there. I hope they've got some good Wi-Fi and a KFC.
yeah. What was it? I want to get a pie maker just to do your. But now they've stopped making the hot and spicy. It's just spewing. I want to do a hot and spicy pie.
I tell you what, that was seriously. It tasted so good. It was amazing, that pie. It was one of the best pies I've had. And it's a bit of a shame that you never got a chance to taste it.
There's only 2 KFCs in Queensland that do hot in New South Wales. Like there's Town Hall and then Lane Cove, but they're the only 2 KFCs for some reason that do hot and spicy all year round. Otherwise, it's like just a seasonal thing.
Well, I tell you what, like when the hot and spicy, I don't want to like sound. Actually, I won't go there. So no, but people will take it out of context. But I love the hot and spicy. People love it. People from all different creeds and colors love the hot and spicy. It's actually really nice. And you can do so much with it.
Did you ever have Popeye's chicken? When you I think it's Popeye's chicken is in America, but I think it's in Asia as well.
I had it in Singapore. I had Popeyes.
Yeah.
It was okay. It wasn't great, but it was nice. You know, the best chicken I have had was in Bali.
In America, I don't know if it's in Singapore, but they had the spicy shrimp.
What, at KFC?
No, at Popeyes. Shrimp. I'm calling it shrimp because in America, but they had fried, like the fried shrimp and what do you call them, crawfish or whatever, like the seafood, because Popeyes in America, it's got like not just the chicken but the fried seafood as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and like one thing I really loved, and now I've got it down pat, is the jambalaya. Like I saw your Cajun dirty rice, which
that was
looked
tasty.
unreal. But the jambalaya, if you can get that, if I've got the Old Bay seasoning, but if you can get the jambalaya down pat, that is unreal. Like you just need some. They say you use some special.
When I think of that jambalaya, I think of this one. Jambalaya. Da, 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 da.
That's it, what is it? Hank Williams, jambalaya, crawfish pie, Philly gumbo.
Who fucking knows?
I'm gonna meet Mama Shazamio.
Exactly.
That's the one.
Anyway,
we get whenever I go overseas, like to Philippines, we get all of the fast food that we get in Australia. I like Wendy's, and did you ever have Checkers burgers in America?
No, I never had Checkers, but I tell you what, I'm run out of alcohol now. I need some more.
Oh, do you ever get into the crafties much? Because I see, I don't know what you get, but I've had, I was thinking of sending you one, but I got it on Pirate Life. I got a triple IPA, a 500ml can. I actually got a 16-case carton of it, and it was 12% IPA, 12%. It's like nearly five standard drinks in one can. I haven't had one today, but fucking one can, you're literally off your fucking guts. Nearly one can. And I paid like $150 for one carton. But some of the crafties will absolutely smash you, eh?
Crafties, mate, all the way.
IPAs and your triple IPAs and that. Anyway, I'll let someone else get through, eh? But if you, it'd be cool to see you try to get some of the really 8-10% crafties, eh? On
let's hope.
Dan Murphy's.
Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, it's funny you say that. I've really discovered the spirits actually, and they're a whole lot of fun. You know, they're a whole lot of
They
fun.
get you smashed. Like I got what was it? I was sipping on 101 before, like the wild turkey, but I just like half a shot of that. The wild turkey 101, I'll just do like half a shot and then chase that down. But yeah, like, and then I think, well, you didn't have Costco near you because like
Thank
and
God.
then I think the Costco up in Queensland doesn't sell alcohol.
Nothing up. No, there's no like supermarkets.
Because I got
Don't
like a
sell alcohol.
1.75 litre jug of Jack Daniels at Costco in Sydney for $90. So it's pretty cheap. I mean, in America, I paid $30 for it, and that's US. But like, you know, it's like it's. But I think different states have different laws. So like Aldi and Costco can't sell liquor in South Australia and Queensland and stuff. So
Yeah, I mean the laws are pretty shit house. Excuse me.
it's a bit weird. I mean, but the thing is, like when I was in the States, like in Texas, you can buy beer everywhere, but you can't. But if you want to buy a bottle of something, it's really hard to get a bottle of anything.
That's
But
why
you
I
can
love
buy beer at
America,
every
man.
petrol station.
I love America.
It's
I would love to
unreal.
live
I've
on
only
a
ever
big
been around
ass
the
farm
South,
in
but
Texas. I'd love to own an AK-47, and I just walk outside every morning for breakfast and just like carve up a couple of well,
I've been
whatever,
there, like around
whatever they
Houston.
got.
Where was that? There was this real controversial range, like after this big, I don't know, it was some big, I don't know what you call it, massacre or whatever. But there was like, it was all over the TV, and like and then this range, it was in Houston, and I went there right after it. And it was like, yeah, I shot like the semi-automatics, and then but in Philippines is way better. Like it's way less restrictive and like I don't know if it's the same, but I shot a fully automatic 12 gauge. Like it had like it was like a 30 round clip. But then
Living the dream, man.
12 gauge
Living the
shells in it,
dream.
and it was like fully automatic, like fucking nuts. So it was the most craziest thing I've ever shot, but. Like I don't think even in America you can. It was where the police shot. Like because my missus like shit. Like because I like to shoot guns and that. Like it's a bit of fun and that. Like honestly, don't think like even in like I don't see it different to being like going to a bowling alley or something. Like if you want to take it home with you or something, then obviously that's a different issue. But if you're going to just have fun, I don't see it as being a big issue. But like
I'm with you, man. I love guns. I wish I could have a gun.
Like it's just good fun. It's just like bowling or something. Like
It's
shooting
just like bowling.
targets and that, whatever. It's not. I don't know. People overreact. Like
Of course
I
they
think
do.
anyway. But
Karens, mate. It's all the Karens.
that's it, Yeah. But no, that fully automatic like that. Oh my god! Like if anyone had that thing in Australia, I don't even think the police here have that gun. Like that. I don't even know what they call it, but it was a shotgun. But it was fully like you could switch it like between like a single shot and then fully automatic. And when I switched it to fully automatic, it just like boom, 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 boom.
Sensational.
Like
Absolute gold.
Yeah. No, that was good.
Oh, everyone's asking me to get rid of you. So thanks for the call.
Pretty good at drinking beer. It's on the country music channel right now. So what's pretty good at drinking beer?
Sweet as, bro.
All right, cheers. No worries, mate.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for the gun talk too. I love the guns.
Cheers, GregO. Bye.
See you, mate. Absolute gold, mate. Actually, I actually like these people that just keep talking. You know, it gives me a respite. I get the respite from just like having to entertain. I can just sit back and relax and just like have a couple of shots. You know. God. Wow. Anyway, I've been going for 4 hours 21. I'm going. That's me done for the night. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming in. 4 hours max for me now. I'm not doing those 5 hour stints anymore. Oh, God. I think I just pounded quite a few more shots than I should have. Oh, God. Actually, can this next caller sign off? Can you sign off for me?
Hi.
Oh, hang on. Hello.
Oh my God, you said you were just not calling.
You have to turn off that. Turn your speaker off.
Pardon?
Turn your speaker off.
Oh, I know. Alright, I'm turning it off. Alright, it's off. Hi.
Who's this?
Hi. It's Lacey, duh.
Okay, we'll finish off on a Lacey call. That will finish the guys off. That'll finish the guys off for the rest of the night. Okay.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you go. You seem tired.
What did you call for if you haven't got a story to tell? At least tell a story.
No. No stories. You go to bed.
Well, there you go. Lacey gave me a call, but she didn't want to talk to me. Right, yeah, well, there you go. That's women for you, mate.
I just want to say hi.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. And anything else you want to add to the story? Come on. Add something. Come on.
I don't know. Well, just good for you for adding, your channel with the number.
I'll tell you what, Lacey, from what I've gathered from the information that I have, is that people like your voice. And
I know.
You just talk for just talk. Just say something. Just talk about a story or something.
I know, which is weird, right?
Oh, God.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you go.
Well, Lacey, it was good talking to you. Why is it coming up as Curse Paul? Well, thanks for the call, Lacey. I've got to say, Lacey, thanks for everyone for coming in tonight. It's 4 hours and 24 minutes, and I'm done for the night. So say goodbye to everyone for me, if you can, because I'm fucking getting pretty plastered.
Goodbye, guys. Go to bed. Calm down.
Go to bed. Calm down. Good. Very good choice of words.
And you'll see GregO next time.
And you'll see GregO next time. Really good. Wow, that's good. Yeah, exactly. See me next time. Exactly. Yeah, no worries, Lacey. Well, thanks for calling, and I'm going now. I'm absolutely 3 shifts to the wind. I've got to go. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to bed. You can see the clock there on my fridge. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to bed. And thanks for calling. Thanks for everything for tonight. And we'll see you next time. 4.5 hours. That's way long enough. Good night, everyone. Thanks for the weekend this weekend. See you, man. See ya.